Hello! Hi, chat. Don't know who's actually here. I rarely do midday stream, so people are probably busy, but I might as well stream something. Rare ass midday stream, not Monday stream. I might do Monday stream sometime, but hi, chat. Good morning, good morning. Welcome, lookers, welcome, Boppiers. Hope you all are doing well. Hopefully. Am my camera on? I don't have my... Okay, good. No camera until like, later on. We'll see how it goes. If people come to stream, cool. If not, now well. Yeah. Should be fun, though. Should be fun, though. I can't wait to continue this game. It's been a while. I think it's been a week. Not a month. A week since I last played this game. Can't wait. I really can't wait, because I actually really enjoyed it so far. Unsure about the story, but we'll see how it goes. Actually, should I just continue? Yeah. Alright. Episode 4. Ace Attorney Investigations and Miles Edgeworth. Turnabout Reminiscence. Let's get this bud. Turnabout Reminiscence. Kay Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yetagarasu. Piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. Seven years earlier, the seven-year time skip. Oh shit! Wow. Who the fuck are these two? What? Wait a minute. Who the fuck? Oh no, it's Gumshoe. Oh no, it's actually Gumshoe. But that was great. The Yetagarasu that told me to do it. Objection!
I have to defend. Just what exactly are you trying to say?
That's not Gumshoe, never mind. Don't you know? Get it? I'm the twins and Yetagarasu. Oh god, it's not going well. I don't have autoplane on, do I? The Yetagarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench. Are you saying that I'm the Yetagarasu? Don't you dare deny it! You told me to kill him when you stuck him to the embassy.
Are you claiming that Miss Faraday is the Yetagarasu?
Oh shit. Mr. Rell, I think we've heard just about enough out of you. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling you the truth. You gotta believe me. It's not Gumshoe, never mind. In accordance with the defendant's accusation, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. Same fucking animation from the trilogy. Holy shit, his jacket. Wow. September 10th, 3:20 p.m. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. It's almost time for me to enter into the courtroom. So it is my first assignment as prosecutor will be... Holy shit, Hives? Hives? Hey man, what's up, dude? Holy shit. Unexpected Hives appearance. Hi. Hi, Hives. How you doing, bud? How's your day been? Hopefully good. Good morning, good morning. Holy shit! And with the follow? Wow. Holy shit. I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. Hopefully your Sunday's going well. Hopefully. Making some dank ass art, as always. Making that dank ass Marvel vs. Capcom art. Hopefully. Hopefully you're having a great weekend. I can unfollow if you want. Well, I can't force you to do anything, so it's out of my league. It's out of my jurisdiction to do anything. Hi. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm playing Ace Attorney Investigations. The first one, still playing through for the first time. I don't know if you play yourself, but if you have, as always, no spoilers. But hopefully you enjoy. Hopefully. Hopefully you're making dank ass art too. Hopefully. You've been pretty what's the word? You've been knocking them out one by one, I guess, is the correct terminology. Man, I miss Marvel. I miss Marvel. As a replacement for the prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh god, it's him. Oh no. It's fucking Manfred. Oh god. Not the theme! Not the prosecutor theme! Sir.
Have you read over the documents regarding your trial?
Yes, sir. I memorized everything there is to know.
Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution will be just about complete. Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection.
I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage of my career, I am honored and proud.
As I have watched you over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion.
Yes, sir. Oh god, this bitch. Fucking hate this bitch. Such a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way. Oh! Well, I'm already playing, shit. Hi, Fredman.
Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute.
Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct?
Exactly. The killer had the gall to say he had only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is the claim that the case prosecutor, Bern Faraday, gave the order. Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey.
Play the original trilogy? Yeah. Yeah, I played all of them. I played 1 through 6 and Greatest Attorney 1 and 2. Hopefully there's be Ace 27 as well, but hopefully Capcom will listen finally, but that's the only games I played. I haven't played this game, the sequel, and the Professor Layton crossover. Although that one I want to play the Professor Layton games first, and I don't really know how to do that, except for emulation, unless they decide to like remaster those two as well. But hopefully they can do that.
He's been cornered by his very own prey.
Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Bern Faraday?
He's a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense.
Nonsense.
He once tried to explain to me in a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court.
Those who cannot be brought to court. That is nonsense, for no man who is above law.
Well, there are always a few exceptions. However, there's no reason to even deal with such individuals. A prosecutor is a guardian of courts, one with no obligation to outside matters.
Thus, there's no reason to deal with such individuals, I see.
Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday will not be forgiven.
Have no fear. I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor, Bern Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt.
Very good.
Hi, Tiny. Good morning. Welcome to stream. Welcome. I know it's unexpected. Unexpected midday stream. I unfortunately stream at night because that's really the only time I can. But thankfully, I have some time in the midday. Hi, Tiny. Welcome to stream. Hope your weekend's been good.
Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of Von Karma.
That is trial.
So, have you achieved a firmer understanding of the case?
Yes, sir. I memorized everything that is written down in the case files.
Well then, explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about.
It's been goodish? That's good. That's good. How's your Dawn Trail experience, by the way? No, like... Actually, yeah, just tell me about Dawn Trail. Tell me about Dawn Trail. I know you've been up to, like, level 98. Level 99, technically. I don't know if you've played more since then. Understood. A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Kodofian embassy. Kodopian? Kodopian. Sure, let's go with that. The victim, Mr. Deedman. Motherfucker. They just fucking called him Mr. Deadman. They just fucking called him Mr. Deadman. Wow. That's more on the nose than I thought it would be. That's so much more on the nose than they usually are. Mr. Deadman. Wow. They really couldn't come up with anything else, could they? I'll allow it. I will allow it this time. The victim, Mr. Deadman, was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in this case, Mr. Mackerel. Mackerel? Mackerel? Was held for questioning in the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for the possession of a murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the Kodopian embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he had himself was Yatagarasu, but he did not kill Mr. Deadman. He did not kill Deadman. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie.
It's possible he wanted to go down while he was in the spotlight, if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to the people's inanity. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth.
Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rell as a murderer.
The act that Mr. Rell found the gun could have been clearly seen from the visitors' gallery.
Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to. By the real Yetagras who burned Faraday.
That sounds about right. However, if you got one thing.
Huh?
While this may appear to be simply a murder of a Kodopian embassy staff member, people are actually referring it to it as a second KG-8 incident.
The second KG-8 incident? I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough.
Well, even among the police, its information is always a few privy to.
Could you please line me, sir? There's a second KG-8 incident. Interesting. We know of the incident. We know of the first incident from the first case, which the files were stolen, but I don't know how that plays into this yet. Although I guess we'll find out. If I was to name my child Richard McNeverdie. Dick McNeverdie. I love that, actually. That's good. That's weird, actually. I don't know what I would name my my kid if I was an ace attorney. I haven't really thought about that, actually.
Sir, what do you mean by?
Sir, what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident?
In order for me to tell you that, I must first learn the original case. Take a look at these documents.
This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Oh god, it's evidence. Oh god, what's going on? Reference material regarding the KG-8 incident. I just remember.
You have heard about the Amano Group scandal before, correct?
Yes, I have. The secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling.
Correct. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group.
CCU? CU? They bewitched but also not die. That's funny. Mr. Rich never die. That's funny. Oh, okay, I get it. That's why it's Richard. Okay, I get it now. I get it. I'm also so close to the. Ooh, yeah, nice. Good shit. Oh man, that last area. I won't say anything though. I don't want to like give any preconceived notions. I'll let you see for yourself what it is about. Oh, Koga. Hey, shoot. Hey, dude. What's up, dude? Welcome to stream. Welcome. Hope you're having a great weekend this weekend. A fine times in this fine time zone, hopefully. Hope you're doing well.
CCU was an employee of the Amano Group, and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court.
Wasn't a Cadopian embassy staff member arrested for the murder?
Yes, a Cadopian by the name of Manny Kojin was a suspect.
Manny Kochin. I'm doing alright? That's good to hear. Hopefully, alright is in a good way, not like alright in a mad way. Like a bad way. Hopefully just a mad way. Hopefully okay, you know what I mean. you know what I mean. Hopefully. Darn Sphene. Yeah. Sphene is very sussy-wussy. It's good? Okay, it's good. That's good to hear. Just chilling. Hopefully well. Hopefully good. Chat, how have you been, by the way? How have you all been, chat? Hopefully good. Hopefully you all have been having a great month, I guess. Hopefully a good month. I hope you've all been well. Hopefully. Hype. Those are cute emotes, actually. Oh, shit. Those gotta be like, either their mascot or their OC, I guess, didn't we? Those are cute. Didn't really like it from the beginning, to be honest. Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, she's very sussy-wussy from the beginning. For real.
However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved.
Lack of evidence.
Ha! If only I was in charge of the case. I would have done everything in my power to prove her guilt.
Make sure that all the criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated.
Faraday was prosecutor of the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever.
Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KKB incident as well.
That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against the smuggling organization.
And just like that last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify.
You're catching on. The victim was murdered on just before his days in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as it did in the KG8 incident.
So that's why it's being called the second KG8 incident. KG8 incident.
Yes. Yet there's one difference between the two incidents.
What would that be?
The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into uproar. The great thief Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu. I better find out more. By the way, chat, how's audio? Is audio good? Let me know, please. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully y'all can hear. The first time I streamed this game, which was September 6th, apparently there was no audio playing. So I gotta make sure the audio is okay. So let me know if there's any audio issues or video issues so I can fix it. Hopefully. Hopefully it's all good though. Show me the wrong way? Yeah, she's very sussy-wussy. I don't want to say anymore. I don't want to say anymore just cause, you know. I don't want to say anymore. Oh, damn it. I'll let you finish. I'll let you finish the MSQ before I say anything. I do agree that she's very sussy-wussy. I do agree. She was too Disney princessy. She was too Disney princessy to be really good, you know? If it is true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the Cadofian embassy, what could he or she have been after?
No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and just release them publicly. Or, more likely, to steal secrets from the Cadofian embassy itself. Since the item that the Yatagarasu stole was sent to the police.
What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police?
I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting a top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to police, it was proof that positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have found a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say?
That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has that evidence behind, correct?
Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday.
Mr. Faraday?
He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well.
He's prosecutor in charge of both KG8 incident and the Yatagarasu cases? Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. Oh! Oh shit, it's her!
What is it, little girl?
You're scary, mister.
Ugh. Did you need something?
I want to trade these coins with you.
Fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. But it looks like you're exactly $1. Is this what you want?
Thanks. That's exactly what I need.
Could that child be here to watch a trial?
How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around like inside of a courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore?
He says as there's a child right behind him, looking at the miniature building of the courtroom. He says that when there's a child right behind him. That's funny. That's funny. The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is complete.
Why you? Do you even know how much time there is before the trial resumes?
I'm sorry, sir.
I can get you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting an insect.
It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me.
A proud one you are. You had better collect that evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth.
But we're not going to... Okay. Are we gonna be in the courthouse? Wait a minute. Are we gonna be in the courthouse? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. No, I can't be right. I need let me play this. It's giving safe fellas. Did something mention the door? It's funny you say that because Tiny in the chat said the exact same thing about having a Mickey Mouse impression for the little girls. Oh, gee, fellas, did someone say the door drugged us? Oh. Tiny said the same thing like 2 weeks ago, I think. It's funny. Gee, fellas, did someone mention the door drugged us? Oh. Sorry, I can't stop saying that. You have a stranger good Edgeworth? Thank you. I appreciate it. It's literally just me doing a British accent. It's literally just me doing a British accent, honestly. I appreciate it though, Hives. Thank you. I appreciate it. Did I skip over that? No, I didn't. Okay, just odds.
Just what's going on? Isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either?
Pinliff, where's Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. Good job, Bailiff. Good job. Your one duty. Ah, it's Judge Chan. Oh, you must be the one Mr. Von Carver recommended. Oh my god. Fucking side viewing Judge. I'm not ready for that. I wasn't ready for this. I wasn't ready for side viewing Judge. 3/4 view Judge. Judge Fudge. I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing her perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating his birthday during recess? I could have sworn I heard a pupper going on. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. Oh, no. There goes Faraday. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. So it looks like the trial is about to resume. However,
Yes, it'll be all but impossible to prove the witness is a liar. Without evidence from Faraday, what is a blasted buffoon up to?
it's an emergency, sirs. Oh shit, come shoot.
It's an emergency, sirs.
Silence!
There should be no yelling in the Sacred Hall of Law. Bailiff, move the man from the courtroom at once.
Yeah, but please. Wait! You have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2, Mr. Faraday and the defendant. The two of them, they're both dead, Your Honor. What?
What?
What? What? And the defendant. And the defendant, oh shit. She's cute. The lady on the left is really cute, actually. Honestly. Kinda cute. Who the fuck are you? Stay back! Wait, he's an older gentleman. Stay back. Ugh. Is that an ant? Are those ants? What the fuck? Machine for crowd specials? The courtroom is very pimped out. Very pimped out. I'm out now. Girlfriend's red. Aw. Hopefully the girlfriend is doing well. Hopefully you two hopefully you get to accompany her for whatever she needs. Hopefully she's doing okay. Oh, hang, my bad. I thought you said hug. My bad, I misread that. Hopefully the girlfriends do well though. Have fun though. Have fun. Hope you two enjoy the hanging outs. I was concerned about the girlfriend for a bit because I thought you said hug. Enjoy, Tiny. Hope you have a good hanging out with her. You gotta have you know, gotta be there with a significant other. See you later, Tiny. Hope you have a good hangout. Ugh. No one's allowed to court on the crime scene. Period. As soon as this oddball doesn't think he is.
This is becoming quite a hotspot.
Isn't he Mr. Rel's defense attorney?
Hey, you! No running in the hallway! Foul!
And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Hi, Gumshoe. And you are?
Who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs.
Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a district prosecutor.
A prosecutor? I never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal.
I've told you my name. Now would you mind telling me yours?
Detective Dib Gumshoe. And just recently, I've achieved my dream of becoming a detective. And more than a dream. It's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first.
This detective is entirely too excited to be a murder scene. To be in a murder scene. I can do his voice better. I know I can do his voice better, honestly. I've done it better last stream. I just gotta readjust my voice to it. Do 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 do. The theme is so good. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident?
You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right?
I know that, but it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know.
Wow, you have a problem for a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyways, Detective Bat is the one in charge, so you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was going to endorse the defendant lobby number 2.
So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty?
Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kind of froze.
You're a detective and a measly gunshot scared. You're a detective and a measly gunshot scared you that much? Then again, I can only claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range. Aww, Edgeworth with the earthquake elevator flashback. Aww.
Then Detective Bat came running to the scene. We went to lodge number 2 together, and both men were lying there, dead.
Is that everything?
Yep, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of trouble.
Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Interesting. It's weird because they should only there should be 2 gunshots, right? Because were they both? I gotta see the autopsies. If they're both dead, but they both died of gunshots, and there should be 2 gunshots heard. Unless the single gunshot was like strong enough to go through both people. I don't know. Interesting. Okay. Hi, you. Do you have a minute?
You know, I'm not really talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this.
Apologies for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was taking Miss Faraday's place in court.
Edgeworth, huh? I never heard of you. So Faraday's substitute is newbie, huh?
How do you know, madam? That's under Manfred von Karma. Do not take me for some naive novice. What the fuck? Why is she secretly? What the fuck? That's funnier than it should be, honestly.
Do not take me from naive novice.
I should have gone Karma. I should have. Oh, those clothes are a dead giveaway. Oh, stop right there. These are garments of one who gallantly presents the facts.
Oh, ha ha! Ah, thanks for the great laugh. But try not to make me laugh so much, okay?
I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort.
Just kidding. I was just goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu.
Oh, she is CCU. Okay. She is CCU. Okay.
And if you're telling the truth, then we're about to go head-to-head in court.
But of course, I've heard much about you, Mr. Yu.
But of course, I've heard much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare.
Oh my god. Wow, she just straight up says it. She just straight up says it. Oh my god. She's just so casual. I love her already. I love her already, honestly. Bro's going to the Ren Fair. Honestly, we could probably cosplay as Edgeworth and go to the Ren Fair, and no one would notice. no one would actually notice. Did I say something funny? I'd like you to update me on the situation.
I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to the detectives over there?
If that's the case, then why are you here? What's so funny?
It's just that the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court, until only a few moments ago, was just murdered. It's not like I can go back in the corner pretending as though that nothing happened.
That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Just needs a powder wig? Are you sure? Are you sure his hair just wouldn't fly as it is in the render? I mean, I'm just saying. His hairstyle is pretty Renaissance. Kind of. Excuse me, but who are you? Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide. I was informed of the situation and came here as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me? Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple. Faraday requested to be here. He's a witness, okay. Oh, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. This is the bop. This is kind of a smooth jazz bop. Oh shit. I kind of like this actually. Oh shit. I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid. Kid? I'm Faraday's substitute in trial today. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. I can't back down here. I have a right to know.
Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid?
Is he threatening me? Is he going to go for his gun? It's just a mirror. How dare you trick me like this? It's just a mirror.
Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Mackrell, was shot and killed. He was found holding a blade knife in his hand.
Was there anyone else who went to defendant's lobby number 2?
Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe.
What?
He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered their room.
If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct?
Maybe.
Such impudence! This guy really is testing my patience. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in the court?
Homicides aren't my own. The Yatagarasu case is only one of my assignments.
So you were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics, in order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was a Yatagarasu or not.
Well. Looks like you might have just a brain in it after all, son.
Son? I'm not your son, Pops. Miss you! There's someone here who wishes to see you. Who is it? Who is it? A Creopian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Koshin. What? What's going on? Detective Batter and Miss Yu's moods just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Was it Manny Koshin? I'm right there. It's nice to see you again, Miss Yu. Why are you here? I have no desire to see. Oh wait, I have no desire to see you ever again. Now. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine. Let's go.
Oh god, it's Manfred. Bad. Bad. Bon Karma. It's been a long time. I knew you were to show up. Usually do when the Yatagarasu's involved, and I see no exception to this.
In this case, no objection. Do you know Detective Bad, sir?
Yes, he's an old bloodhound that never leaves a sign of scene of crime.
If only he would get a promotion and move on.
It's a crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective.
One of his names means is a decent person. I wonder. Ace Attorney has some weird things. Like some names are on the nose, and some names are red herrings. So you never really know, honestly. Except for maybe the victims. The victims are pretty cut and dry, like pretty obvious on the nose. We'll see how it goes. Oh god, my throat. All these voices. The voices, Big fan of A puns? Oh yeah, they're so good. They're so good, honestly. I love how stupid they get in Ace Attorney 6, Spirit of Justice. The Kurain name puns, oh my god. I don't know if you played the 4, 5, and 6 5s. I don't know if you played those games. Rustin. Okay, you got it. You get it. Wow, shit, I'm sorry, chat. I don't know how long I was muted. I'm sorry, chat. Sometimes I hate this Sometimes I hate this mute button on my mic. I gotta be careful. My bad.
Von Karma, I think you've said enough for now. Then poor says to speak like that about departed. Very well. Back on topic. I'm planning to get Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here.
Oh shit! Oh my god, it's Kid Francisca. Oh my god, holy shit. Actually, Kid Francisca.
Papa, how can you place him under arrest?
Francisca, what are you doing here?
I'm here for summer vacation. What else?
Francisca von Kama. So she is here on vacation from Germany. Of course. The only country in Europe is Germany. Of course. Tiny Fran. That's a good name, actually. Tiny Fran. She's daughter of Manfred von Kama and a student of his who's also junior to me.
You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it, huh?
You're not conveniently around the bar examination, are you? No, you're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you?
If you were to pay a pass, then I'd be able to have no trouble at all. I never allowed myself to lose to you. Never.
Why does she always have to be this competitive?
Anyways, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edwards to cover the case?
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a court prosecutor too myself. And I'm much more confident that I can do a better job than him.
Oh my god, she has all the same animations, except as a kid. It's kind of funny, actually. It's just like Francisca. She has no problem badmouthing someone right in front of them.
Bad. Yeah. They still be conducting the investigation.
Oh my god, wow, shit. She's with us, okay.
What? You want me to leave both these kids loose on the crime scene? Ha! This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on the prosecutorial skills. The crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with the authority here over the crime scene, Bad. And I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth, Francisca, I have this case to the two of you.
As you wish, sir. Understood, sir.
Yes, Papa.
I'll go and take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from both of you. Do not disappoint me. Hold on, Montgomery. I still haven't agreed to this. Ugh.
Miles Edgeworth,
It's been quite some time, Francisca.
this would be a perfect chance for us to see which one of us is truly worthy of our common name.
What a cutie be at least a hello.
Long time no see, Edgeworth.
That's better.
You bitch.
What?
Nothing.
You think Valkama can make it through airport customs with a bone in his shoulder? No, he's too rich. He's rich enough to just bypass it entirely. He doesn't need to go through the to the metal detector. He can just say, "Hey, I'm Valkama. Let me through." All right, sir. Here we go.
Very good.
Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud.
Ugh.
She hasn't changed one bit.
Miles Edgeworth, as I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of our common name.
For crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter. Ugh. Good grief.
Looks like Mr. Valkama was successful in convincing the detective. Just like him, never fails. Now, I'd appreciate if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad.
You're better off checking things out yourself.
Very well. Seems like getting help from the Detective Bad would be the most arduous task. My throat is already killed. Shit. God damn. I need to get water soon. Oh boy. Ugh. It's the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously.
Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone when they're finished talking.
What are you talking about?
I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the common name.
Competition?
The person that figures out the truth will first wins.
So the person who doesn't discover the truth is the dishonor to the name.
Exactly. I don't care if you become a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come from your foolish mouth.
Same one. Same one, I guess. Same person. She has not changed in 8 years. Fine. Whatever makes you happy.
Can I take that as you accepting my challenge?
Once again, whatever makes you happy.
Ha! Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and perfectly present it to like the professional I am.
Competing to discover the truth to find it behind the crime scene. How deliciously childish. Oh shit. You kids over there. Hold it. Kid.
Ha! Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid.
I said kids. Kid.
How dare you call me a kid as well?
I'll do what I please. And I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy. You're gonna watch over these two. Yes, sir. Detective Bat, sir. Now, do what I say from now on, kids, okay?
You better not get in our way, Scruffy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this the first time she calls him Scruffy? Oh my god. That's funny, actually. What is that one dude looking at Aaron Yeager? Kinda, you're kinda right. You're kinda right. I can't really see it because I haven't actually watched Attack on Titan myself, so I don't really associate with that, admittedly, but I can see it. I can see it. Okay.
You'll feel the bottom of my whip if you do.
Then you prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already, alright? Great. Now even that detective is treating me like a kid. No right! It's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, I will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly oh my god! No way! Is this oh my god. Is this the origin of how he deduces the salary every time? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? What would you do about the salary if they saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, pal. He's so naive. Begin investigation. Alright. Detective Bad, may I have a word with you? What is it? It appears that both the knife and the gun were used as murder weapons. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. What did the means acquire? What did the man acquire the weapons? The gun was inside the Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial area today. It was used to kill the Kurobi embassy staff member. But I never heard of anything about a knife. Mr. Rell was being held by police. There's no way he could have brought him in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the side as well. Could there have been a piece of evidence that had not been presented? But then, why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? That's true. Why doesn't he know about it? That's actually kind of weird. The knife would have naturally been part of the evidence items. So I don't know where it came from. Shit. I guess Faraday did bring it. I don't know. We know too little about this. We know too little about this. Wait. What if... It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could have brought it with him and attacked Mr. Roll with it. Maybe you've got a brain in there after all, kid. They're going to treat me like a child forever.
Looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Well first, who then counterattacked it. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this.
Not yet. I feel as it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence, so as to protect the honor of the one common name. Okay. Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on the case?
Faraday and Well. Looks like they would killed each other to me. Although, there are a few things in that just don't seem right.
And what would that be?
Why don't you try and think on your own before you bothering me, boy?
Now I've been downgraded to just boy? Ugh.
Whoa!
What is this, Detective Gumshoe?
My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal.
Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one.
Oh, let me see here. Wow, this thing's huge. Oh, and you're way too noisy. Oh God, make us up.
You're the noise one, Scruffy.
Don't touch it. You'll get your fingerprints all over it.
But I didn't touch it.
Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work.
The foundation, huh? Sounds like something that the rookie here needs to shore up on. The window's open, and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air.
Ugh. The flowers in the garden there are so much grossy and ghastly.
Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change?
Well, at least there's no way someone could escape through the window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after falling from the 3rd floor.
Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows?
That's true.
No one can really enter or exit as long as the iron bars are there. That's interesting.
Yeah, I guess that too. Either way, no one's can get through these windows, right?
They thought of everything when they were designing the court. Very nice.
A tea set.
There's some plastic bags stashed up on the table. There's a tea set too, but it doesn't seem to be any signs of disturbance.
Yeah, the tea's all nice and tidy and tidy. Maybe they were super quiet in the scuffle. After all, I didn't see anything from the outside of the hallway, you know?
Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor while throwing us off. What is this bag doing here?
There's something in the bag, pal.
I suppose it was Mr. Fairhead's bag. It's probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him.
This is the evidence. Oh, I better not touch it. I'll leave prints all over it. I'll leave prints on it.
Could you just not pay attention to anything you do?
Oh God. Oh boy.
This decorative plant foliage isn't quite nice. It's actually something to be around it. It's actually something to be around it. Perhaps I should purchase one from our room.
Did he actually purchase one for his room? I wonder if he did. I can't remember actually. It'd be funny.
It'd be funny if he actually did purchase a plant. Why are the plastic bags solid all around?
Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal.
I know that much, Detective.
You sure are good with this stuff, aren't you, pal?
Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but it's when it's this guy. Anyways, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? Looks like the Miss Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rel. At first glance, it seemed they must have killed each other at first. However,
Losing logic. The only logical conclusion is... Oh!
what was that? What was that outburst for?
My detective instincts just hit me really hard. It was Miss Rel I fell first, sir.
You don't need a detective instinct for that. It's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine them bodies. And we're still have expected each and every suspicious nook and cranny.
Huh. What is this? Interesting scarf.
Let me look at the blade first. Looks like Mr. Well died with a knife in the head.
There's some blood stuck on it.
Then he must have used it as a weapon. Yep, no doubt about it.
Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it for a very different intention in mind? I should jot down some notes about it. First he killed the European embassy members, then he was murdered himself.
This guy wasn't exactly an angel, though.
Oh? What makes you say that?
Well, he's been hauled in for the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely a top to have committed a murder or two.
Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Deadman.
Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective intuitions would tell me something.
Detective's intuition?
Yep. Do you know about it? It's a special feeling that all
We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation. Scarf time. Mr. Faraday, how ironic is it for him to lose his knife in a courtroom?
Yeah. Why have to be like this? Now I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal.
Rather than beating himself up, he should spend time continuing the investigation. Did you become a detective in order to solve crimes?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, pal.
Get back to work. Find out about the cause of his murder.
Right. I'm on it, pal.
Is anything I'm here? No, okay.
Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding a gun to his right hand.
So he shot Mr. Rell and then fell on top of him while still gripping a gun.
No, I guess it seems kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun?
It's not exactly rocket science. Even now I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one.
I hope you never fire a gun either, pal. But it sure does look cool with a gun in your hands.
It appears the police screen procedures need thorough review.
Oh, God.
Thank you for watching ads, chat. I appreciate it. Hope the ads weren't too bad. Anyways, I should jot down some notes about the handling in Mr. Faraday's hands. Look at this first.
This end's all black down there, see? I wonder what it could be.
If you look closely, this body pattern resembles an ink stain.
An ink stain? An ink stain?
Yes. I usually get ink on my own hand when I use a feather pen.
A feather pen? I never seen one before. Sure you're making so, pal?
Mr. Rell's cause of death was from being shot, correct?
That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down.
That sounds bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth.
Are you sure they were trying to hide something?
I can't confirm Mr. Rell's cause of death with a body person like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in full detail if possible.
What's this? You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are?
I believe an examination of the bodies is about finding perfect evidence, don't you?
I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it.
Well, Abby.
Yes, sir. We've seen enough photos of the scene, sir.
And there you have it.
Do you not approve?
Of course not.
What?
Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective. So don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella. Turn over the bodies for me, will you? Okay. Please forgive me, Miss Faraday, sir. Come, Shu. Do not get emotional about him. Do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
I wonder sometimes.
Interesting.
There's a pen cap here. Interesting. Huh. Like that, yeah. Wait, no, that's his pen. Never mind. I thought it was like a broken pen cap. It's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen.
Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. It's because Detective Batters always tell me. You should always write your name and everything, you know.
Yes. Some of you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. Looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with a knife. And that Mr. L is holding...
Yow!
What's wrong, Detective?
My stomach started hurt from just thinking about being stabbed.
Just keep in mind on the case, alright? Shot in the chest.
There's some Gussifer who come in the courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't figured out how to stick fire signal around yet.
There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. It must mean...
Wait, burn marks?
A round gives a very hot... A round grows very hard as it just...
I need water. I need water. Forgive me. I need water, actually. I need to... Let me get water in a minute. Let me get water before I forget. After this, at least. I'll get water soon.
A round goes very hard as it's discharged from the firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from the point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Earl must have shot from at least a yard or two away.
You sure you do know about a bunch of new stuff on your age, pal?
Apparently, the detective has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial.
Damn. Edgeworth. Everyone's just shitting on Gumshoe. From day one, unfortunately. Oh, man.
Mr. Faraday is holding a gun in his right hand.
That's the one Mr. Earl got blown away by, right? Labby, your answer.
Yes, sir. We found that the ballistic markings do match the gun.
No, ballistic markings are
the figurative fingerprints of a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings in the bullets, you can tell which gun it came from.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, of course I already knew all that, pal. Maybe you'd be better off going back to the academy. Come on, sir. Come in some slack, will ya?
So the blow was fired from this gun, and that's what followed. Wow.
There's a knife wound in his chest here, sir. See?
I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Earl's holding.
Labby.
Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir.
Make it quick.
From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Earl's holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and knife out from today's trial evidence, and then he aimed the gun at Mr. Earl and fired. However, Mr. Earl managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together when they stood together. Where they stood. That is my theory in any case.
What a crazy way to go.
Still, something about the explanation just doesn't seem right. I believe I now have firm regrets from what happened here.
That's weird. It told me it wasn't really, checked. When I've already checked everything. Hi, Francisco.
I see! Did you figure something out?
This is a competition, Miles. And as such, I'd appreciate if you didn't talk to me.
As you wish.
Oh my god. I haven't played these games either, so it's all new to me too. Oh shit, really? Hope I'm not spoiling anything. Hopefully. If you want to like leave to like avoid being spoiled yourself, then I completely understand. I'd completely understand, honestly. Logic. Oh, shit, it's 5. Okay. Okay. From this, we can deduce that the fountain pen from the pocket is related to the ink sign. For sure. It's pretty obvious.
That splotch in Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from this fountain pen.
No! Let's ask Lab Guy.
Detective Gumshoe, I've confirmed that the suspended substance of Mr. Faraday's hands is in the ink from his fountain pen.
I see. Good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that, even if it's just one time in my life.
Mr. Faraday wrote his fountain pen in his left hand. I think it's fair to assume that he was left-handed.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, I get it. They've been set up then. This is a setup. I think they were both killed by a third party. I think. Because not only would it make sense for the bullet wound on the guy, because he was fired from a yard or two away, but the room is relatively small in comparison. So they couldn't have fell on top of each other, and they couldn't have died from each other's wounds and fell on top of each other. Because if that is not a wide enough distance for like that kind of gunshot wound. I think they were made to look like, okay, the crime scene's been forged technically to make it look like they killed each other. Okay, I think I'm getting it right. I think I'm right. I'm not sure. We'll see. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to the case as well.
Okay, if you say so, pal.
Neat and tidy. Undisturbed. Huh. I wonder if these two are actually related. The plastic bags around the crime scene, it might be blown away from the wind. I'm not sure. Let's try it. No, okay. Figured as much. Neat and tidy table. I don't think this works, but let me check. Oh, it does work. Shit. It actually is like that. Okay.
There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table. And yet, a portion of them would wind up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely the ones on the floor were knocked out during a trouble. In which case, might there not be another explanation of how they got there?
Another reason.
I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow.
Please get the blood away from me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on the bag?
Hold on. Let me ask the lab guy.
Alright, please hurry.
Wait till we get a load of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's. No, and the technician said they didn't find anything else in the bag either.
It appears that this bag is a very important piece of evidence.
Okay, if you say so, pal. I'll leave it in your hands, pal. I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other.
No, we can't conclude that quite yet. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory is that they simply killed each other was simply too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there's another possibility.
No way, pal. Really?
I suppose I will just have to show you that contradiction in the crime scene.
Yeah, let me say first. Because I'm pretty sure the contradiction is that he's left-handed. It wouldn't make sense for him to hold the gun in his right hand. Can I guess this thing?
Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of. And it is this. Mr. Furry uses left-handed to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he's left-handed. And yet, the handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find that a bit odd that he's left-handed Miss Furry would hold the gun in his right hand? That, ladies and gentlemen, is a great contradiction haunting this crime scene.
Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kind of strange. But how could something like that happen?
The facts add to one conclusion, and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Miss Furry's hand after he died.
Someone else?
Plastic battens scattered on the floor, and a gun in his wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind the scenes. A person of violent intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us.
Complete, okay. Found 11 of them too.
Here's the autopsy report.
It is probable that Mr. Red survived from the short time after he shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from stabbing. Interesting.
Oh, okay. She was reading the autopsy, okay.
It looks like we now have everything we need to know about this case.
Are you sure we know everything?
Of course! The incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from the accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. This is all very clear and simple. There's absolutely no margin for doubt.
Do you really believe that to be truth?
Are you saying this because I figured out the truth for you? That you don't want to believe this true?
Ugh.
It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong.
Oh God. We're gonna have to testify. See your testimony. Give me a minute, Chad. I gotta get water. I'm parched. I'm gonna have my throat killed if I speak more. So give me a minute, Chad. Let me get water before I continue.
Alright. Ugh, sorry about that, chat. Ugh, I needed water. I needed a quick break. Ugh. My voice is getting really parched. Quickly. I'm only like an hour and a half in the stream. I might have to take I might have to take hourly breaks if this keeps up, honestly. Actually, I might. I'll see how it goes. I'll see how it goes. Alright, let's continue.
Alright. If you disagree with my agreement, or the argument, then prove me wrong. Well, is there any contradiction to be found? That is.
Don't worry. I will. Tiny Fran, let's go. What happened?
Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Wells survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Well. And Mr. Well, while on the brink of death, sold Mr. Faraday a knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case.
Oh, four statements. Oh, shit. Or is it 5? I think it's 4.
Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, and therefore he must have attacked first. Proving the logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look into any holes in her theory.
Rebuttal, let's go. Okay, yeah. 4 statements, okay.
Hold it!
Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously?
I have the murder report right here. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see? It's been documented as clear as day.
Ugh. As if he tried to do something like with it. That's kind of funny.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rebel before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement?
Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself, however, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need.
Alright, so Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. Then he must have attacked Mr. Rebel before being stabbed.
You're finally beginning to catch on, I see.
Hold it!
So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole a knife from Mr. Faraday?
Mr. Well became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they're put to test. So, the two men struggled, and in the end, Mr. Well was able to grab a knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The basic condition of his room was testament to the struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound.
Can you really say that? It's perfect. Perfect.
What are you insinuating?
Nothing. However, I can't let you say what you said. I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. So if you could append this to testimony.
Fine.
They struggled, okay. I know this is the statement we gotta press, but I wanna... This is the statement we gotta present that, but I wanna press it anyways.
Hold it!
To get a dialogue.
About this statement.
Mr. Well used all of his remaining strength to take the knife and defend himself. One can easily say that they had a violent struggle. Of course, it's nothing compared to what my riding crop can do.
What? What your riding crop can do? What? Is she talking about her whip? That's very weirdly worded. That's kind of weirdly worded, I won't lie.
How does one compare the damage to a crop can do with the state of the room?
Furthermore, all the plastic bags on this floor in the room were scattered due to their fight. Is there anything else I can explain for you?
No, that'll be fine.
Hold it!
Claiming speculation is fact already. Don't you feel the evidence is a bit lacking?
You'll find evidence you need just by looking around this room. Mr. Faraday collapsed on top of the rail. In addition, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, making the counterattack impossible.
Oh shit.
Furthermore, the room is a total mess of the fight. I dare say there's more evidence here than you can whip at.
Looks like she's becoming more and more confident. And, looking at this place, she might have a right to be. After all, everything here seems to be support a theory.
It looks like you're starting to see my point. As good as one level competition.
There's something strange about this good theory. I should compare a claim with the data I've gathered thus far. just know there's a contradiction somewhere. Okay. A red club is what she's holding. She doesn't graduate to whip yet. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I actually didn't know that. I thought it was like a tiny. I thought it was like a tiny whip or something. Like a tiny whip. Let's present. I know what to do. Actually, let me save. Let me save first before I forget. Here is the... Where's the tea set? Oh, wow, that's weird. They struggled. Huh. Okay, I guess I don't have the tea set here. I guess... We showed the plastic bag? Let me see this, actually. This blood here is from Miss Faraday, but there are no other clues to be found. Which begs a question. Do I need to put this bag inside another bag in order to preserve the evidence? There really isn't anything else, huh? It seems Miss Faraday was in the habit of using very nice fountain pens.
That's the opposite of me. I don't get the things at all.
Well, I think the pencil behind your ears to see just fine.
Really? You think so, pal? Man, I knew it was worth something.
That wasn't exactly a compliment, Detective. Oh, man. Looks like a quality nib.
Hey, let me test it out, pal. Oh, it's really... Ah,
I got ink all over my hand. Detective Gumshoe, don't ever play with evidence like that again. Okay, nothing else, okay. I'm not quite sure what to present. I'm not quite sure. I guess to present this thing?
Objection!
No, okay. No, okay, make sure.
Miles Edgeworth, just face it. I'm gonna win a little competition.
I have to calm down and do a better job of finding a flaw in her logic. It's gotta be this one. Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. No, not this, no. The loss of his strength. Immediately after... Instantaneous, okay. He was shot from a few yards away. Huh. I think I've already tried this, but...
Objection!
Yeah, okay.
Dude, they're trying to bluff through this by person.
Huh. I guess I use the gun, maybe.
Objection!
No, okay. Let me just load real quick. Let me load this real quick. Huh. There's 4 statements, but it seems obvious when is the third one. Unless I'm missing something. Mr. Rell survived for a short time. After we shot Mr. Rell.
Oh, obviously. It's this one, actually. My bad. I think it's this one because he couldn't have shot it with the gunshot since he was left-handed.
Objection!
What? Oh my god. I'm gonna feel like an idiot. It's gonna be so obvious what it is. I guess.
Objection!
Oh, okay. Not that one either.
Hold
Did
it!
I press this already? Wait a minute.
Hold it! Hold it!
I guess I do present the scattered bags. Huh. Weird.
Objection!
What? No? Oh my god.
Objection!
Oh my god, it's Gumshoe's testimony. Okay. Okay. This is kind of obvious with the, okay. I see what they're going, okay. I see what they're doing.
If the two men were fighting, the struggle would have been caused quite a stir and bit noise. However, Mr. Gumshoe, Detective Gumshoe, however, Detective Gumshoe testified he heard absolutely nothing.
You place so much faith in the detective's testimony, you know? But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then does Mr. Rell get his hands on a knife?
Mr. Perry's bag was sitting here in lobby number 2. It is not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Lowe saw a chance and took it at some point.
So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rell took a chance when he saw an opportunity and took the knife in the bag. And then Mr. Furry shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed.
Isn't there something strange in Mr. Francisco's statement just now?
Yeah. Something strange.
Wait, something doesn't add up.
Oh, really?
It's simply impossible for Miss Furry to have shot at Mr. Rell after being stabbed.
Take that!
This is a piece of it. Oh my god.
I'm still not seeing it.
In that case, I'll just have to try and explain to you.
Objection!
You can't fool me.
Oh my god.
I have to think this over one more time. Mr. Rell grabbed the knife from Mr. Furry's bag when he wasn't paying attention. And Mr. Furry shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed by the knife. But it just doesn't add up, and I have evidence to prove that it doesn't. It's simply impossible for Mr. Furry to have shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed.
Oh, yeah, the opposite. He died instantaneously. Yeah, he died instantaneously, okay.
Take that!
According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he cannot possibly have fired the gun after that.
Oh, you got me.
But of course,
Well then, if the report is correct, then there's only one other correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Rell attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rell. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. That is the only explanation that logically makes sense.
negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisco.
I just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible. Before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could.
How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid. And still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Francisca, you still got a ways to go.
What are you talking about? Are you saying this is a flaw in my logic?
Mr. Faraday died instantly. And the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction of the scene. The contradiction here in this crime scene is order of events, bodies fell, evidence badge location.
What if I did this one? What if I did number 3? What if I just did number 3? Yes, the evidence bag is on the table. That is what's wrong about this whole thing.
The evidence bag is far away from the bodies. This bag held weapons from this far from the victims. Then neither of them could have taken one without the other noticing.
Heh, weren't you the one who just said? Perhaps Mr. Rail saw a chance and took it out at some point? Now take some responsibility for your own claims.
Ugh. Ugh, boy. Maybe I should have given more detailed explanation. I need to think this over one more. Let's see. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. And the fact that he died, that is what gives rise to contradiction.
Can I just load this? Yeah, I'm loading this real quick. Let me load this real quick. Okay, yeah, make sure. The contradiction is a order the bodies fell. For sure, cause if Mr. Rell stabbed Mr. Faraday after the fact, then he wouldn't be under Mr. Faraday. Yeah, no. It's all bodies.
Let me get this straight. What are you arguing is this? Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then the wounded Mr. Rell found no opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot, and Mr. Rell died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which the bodies are piled.
No!
Mr. Faraday's body is just lying on top of Mr. Rell's. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday.
Impossible!
Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene is that we must solve.
No! Not so fast! Miles Edgeworth!
What now?
I simply think you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And it's clear now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent.
She sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove it wrong.
Number 2. Okay.
They have trouble securing this courthouse. The bodies that couldn't even load it.
I'm not quite sure. I guess they could argue that it's to preserve the evidence, but at the same time, you would think they just showed like pictures of like the loaded gun, and then they could have just taken it afterwards, like taking the bullets out afterwards. Ace Attorney is weird. Ace Attorney is weird sometimes.
You just chanced that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rell's. The two bodies fell in a pile, which indicates that they were attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter the size that they fell in opposite order.
Okay.
I should know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find the hole in logic. Which I do. I can present her with the evidence that proves a contradiction.
Yeah, sure, bring a little murder weapon to the courthouse. Great idea. You would think no one would actually use it. Yeah, let's bring the convicted murderer to the courthouse with the loaded murder weapon at the same time, in the same room. Yes. Good idea. Oh, whoops, shit. Okay.
Hold it.
Objection!
Oh my god.
Pressing someone's testimony out to gain some time to think. You're a real tricky pony, aren't you? It's too bad your only trick only works on fools.
That wasn't my intention. I simply wished more details as to how Miss Furdy ended up on top of Miss Rel.
Someone's impatient. I was just about to explain everything to you. So do you think you can hold on for a minute?
Oh! Francisca, I'll make you a deal. I'll hold on if you hold on the whip of yours.
Oh, I'll hold on to it, all right. As I whip you.
Ugh!
Well, now that you've quiet down a bit, I'd like to continue if you don't mind.
Is that all her? Oh no.
Hold it.
The two fall on top of each other. Don't you find that a bit strange?
Not at all.
Oh! I can see in her eyes. She's dead set against me from the bottom of her heart.
Miles Edgeworth. Once I'm done here, you'll see that there's nothing strange at all. Now then, the two men fell in a pile.
Hold it.
Oh boy.
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time?
I assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hands. He made it to attack Mr. Well while holding the building knife and the revolver. And then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Well grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That is how Mr. Well wound up on the bottom of Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, it is more than possible.
Yes, it's possible, but...
Well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you've got.
Oh, I will. And to do that extent, I'd like you to upend what you just said for your testimony.
I don't see any point to that, but as you please.
From close range, yeah, this is it. Yeah, we gotta present the gun. The gun or the bodies, cause there's no way they could have done a close range because of the balloon. Otherwise, it would have showed a gunpowder markings.
Hold it.
You're saying that they attacked each other at the same time from close range?
Exactly. Mr. Faraday pointed the gun at Mr. Well's chest and pulled the trigger. Then Mr. Well took the knife from Mr. Faraday and stabbed him before he fell unconscious. Then Mr. Faraday instantly fell on top of Mr. Well from the stabbing, pinning Mr. Well under him, where he died shortly afterwards. And that's how they ended up on top of each other, with no contradictions to be seen.
Hold it.
Do you really believe they fell in the exact opposite order in which they attacked?
Miles Edgeworth, you're not listening to a word that I just sang.
Oh!
They both attacked each other from the same time, and Mr. Well fell first by chance, leaving Mr. Faraday to just happen to fall on top of him. Then Mr. Will died shortly after, pinning underneath Mr. Faraday. That's how it happened.
So the two men attacked each other, with Mr. Rolldown falling down first. I think the order they attacked each other in is varies from the order they fell in. It doesn't cause a problem for me. However, there's definitely one certain aspect that I'm having trouble swallowing.
Okay, let's present the evidence.
Yeah.
Objection.
So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as it is written in the crime scene notes. The firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder mark on Mr. Rell's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rell and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards.
No.
Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up on top of each other, yet the gun was far from the distance. And with there being no chance of Mr. Rell moved that far from being shot, there is only one possible explanation.
What complete foolish line of foolish thoughts from foolish fool? If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill? Huh? Who?
The person that attacked the first with the murder intent. That'll be neither man, probably.
Mr. Faraday, yes. the guy trying to prosecute him in the first place. This is a bop. That actually is a bop, honestly.
Mr. Faraday, of course.
Hey, pal, what are you saying now? It contradicts what you just said earlier.
Well,
Yes, quite so, it seems. Yes, quite so. Damn it. I was hoping for more than that, but okay. Mr. L. Mr. L, of course.
You know, your foolish-hearted ideas making me feel it's just as foolish as you. The murder weapons used in this case were taken straight from Mr. Faraday's bag. The fact that Mr. Faraday had items could be used to kill in his possession, it's something Mr. Will wouldn't have known.
Ugh.
she's right, of course. Mr. Will would have known what was inside the Miss Faraday's bag.
I have to rethink this. Okay, let's do the real thing. Let's do the real one. Neither man.
Here in this room, the contradictions appear no matter what man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here.
What?
It was that third person that killed both Miss Faraday and Mr. L, and sent their bodies up to make look like double murder. That third person is the real culprit.
Miles Edgeworth! There's just one thing you're missing.
Evidence, correct?
Exactly. Everything we just said up till now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in the crime scene?
Of course. If the third person was truly here, that fact will resolve with the Glenn contradiction. To prove that this has all been a setup, makes it look like they kill each other. I'll present it, and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is this piece of evidence?
It's gotta be this. Simply did a little foolish fool. She would definitely say that, like, as a daily motto, whenever she wakes up. She just imagines, like, she just has like a mini figurine of Edgeworth or Phoenix, and just sends it to the figurines every time she wakes up as motivation, as daily motivation. I think it's this one. No.
I guess this thing.
Take that!
The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand, and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person.
How so?
Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony.
I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single people struggle.
If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for a moment. There is a high probability that the blood spattered when the knife was used on a person. If the culprit held a knife with a plastic bag around it, then they could use a bag to catch any blood spatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then, by spraying a plume of plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one with them, and arranging in the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal the presence.
Oh shit, he's writing down. Looks like we've still got a long way to go in this investigation.
Yes.
Objection!
Who the fuck? What the heck's up with you, pal? Was that her objection? Wait a minute. Huh. Why is the judge like puffing his chest? I'm confused. Is he turning Super Saiyan? I'd be very concerned if it was a Super Saiyan judge. Yeah, what the heck's up with you, pal?
Mr. Bad, I'm advising place Detective Gumshoe under arrest.
What? What's the meaning of this?
Huh? Looks like you're not man enough to discipline our own subordinates.
Don't you dare.
That detective claims he was here, standing in front of the door at the time.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I see what... Okay, damn it. Okay, I get it now.
But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie.
Mr. Yu, Miss Yu, I ask you please explain the last statement.
I'll let his honor explain himself.
I saw with... I saw with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there's a period of time when there was no one in the hole. What?
You see, Mr. Bad? So I ask you, why would a detective who was supposed to do his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie?
Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday? No! Of course not, sir! Are you... Of course not, sir!
It would appear that this one who set this whole crime up is a detective, which makes me renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles.
I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear single people struggle.
Was the statement really a lie?
Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. I'll spit out the truth, or so help me. I haven't done that to anyone, sir. Honest. It really was there. I really was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I'm the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not?
Don't talk to me like you know what's going on, boy.
All I want is for the investigation to run perfectly.
Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Broncom, after all.
Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something.
And what's that?
What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about?
Why he wasn't in the hallway? Oh shit.
Huh. Detective Gumshoe, why were you missing from the hallway in the first amount of time?
Look, pal. Like I said, I was there for a whole time, okay?
But there's testimony against that yet. Ah, damn it.
Miles Edgeworth, why are you wasting your time with a completely useless simple question? The only logical reason is about is that he was busy committing a crime. Anyone who says otherwise, it's a fool.
Oh, maybe I should ask something else. What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? State of the hallway.
It might be a different hallway it was in. It might be, actually.
Detective Gumshoe, I take it there was no one else that was in the hallway at the time, correct?
Huh? Oh, of course not, pal.
You're being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me?
Watch your mouth, pal. You can't go around saying something like that about me, evidence.
Suppose you're right. I have no evidence at this point.
Miles Edgeworth, how can you be losing your battle with this detective? You're a disgrace.
Ugh. Maybe I should ask about something else. Damn it! I thought that was it.
I guess he wouldn't have motive. I guess he really wouldn't have motive.
I suppose the one thing I'd like to clarify is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime.
Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything? No, sir! Not me, not a single bad thing about it, Miss Faraday, sir. Is that a fact?
Objection!
Huh. Her voice is not as what I thought it'd be. How old is she? 22, wow, shit. She's young. Yeah, well, why kill me if I was no motive? Yeah. I mean, that's the obvious answer. But, like, I figured that they wouldn't want me to ask the obvious sometimes, you know? So sometimes the game's weird. Like, sometimes the answer's obvious, and sometimes the answer's not actually obvious. I like how the judge's age is question mark, question mark. What's his age? No one knows. He could be 10 years old, and no one would know.
you really have fun with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe?
I'm telling the truth. I am not lying.
The more natural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know? If you want to know what I'm obsessed with, I have one for you right here.
Could you please share with me? With us? However, be forewarned I won't hesitate to object to Fight's fancy. Because all I'm interested in is a perfect explanation.
You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice.
All right.
It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get shot up by Livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He said they're super pale, as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you knew it."
Oh my god. Fucking salary cuts, even before Edgeworth. Oh my god.
A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's a reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation?
You you told me to understand me, Bell. No matter how mad I get, I can never hold a grudge. Quiet. We can't trust anything you say. Sir.
Something wrong with the motive she proposed, per se. But are there some gaps in logic that need to be filled? Must use perfect explanation. May not be so perfect after all.
Hold it!
Welcome back to Mad Chat. Welcome back. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. A week ago.
Then, you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances.
No way! I only met him in person today.
Then how do you know about Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, I've seen him before.
Kind of fucked up that Edgeworth started after this Gumshoe's salary too. Yeah, it's kind of fucked. It kind of is fucked actually.
It's kind of weird. I guess prosecutors just have a habit of deducing salary pays from any detective, unless it's just Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. He deserves better. He really deserves better.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday was upset.
Yeah, you know what else? Mr. Faraday doesn't exactly know how to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat right in the face. And the offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making right now, right?
I'm completely innocent, I tell you.
The poor man.
There was quite a scene with the detective.
Hold it!
You just stood there watching it unfold in front of you.
Yeah, I have to say it's really enjoyable too.
Oh my god.
But that's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him.
No way. I thought it was just because I had something else stuck on my face.
Because you do.
Well, I got stuck on my face.
Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows.
Oh my god. Wow. Not as cute now. She's not as cute now. Now she's just insulting him. That's kind of stupid. That's kind of bad. I don't like that, actually. Oh.
Oh man, messing with her head is just too fun.
Miss you, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now.
Sure, why not?
Hold it!
To cut a new detective salary right off the bat like that.
I'm really not familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that
Again, common practice. Is that a common practice? Oh my god. Please don't say yes. Please don't say yes.
Speaking about karma, sorry. Didn't you try to do that to me earlier, didn't you? I suppose I did.
Oh my god. Some people like that. people are sadistic, it seems. Or is it masochistic? One of the two. One of the two.
It's only natural the current worth of detective salary is down to the actual worth. My father couldn't even fire anyone, new or old, with the snap of his fingers. Do you think maybe there's reason enough for detectives to hate you people?
Well, I guess I really shouldn't cut people's pays. Detective Bad, don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Well, what is with prosecutors and cutting people's salaries in this game? in this series, what is it? It's gotta be like a kink. It's gotta be like a kink to prosecutors.
Hold it!
You called your explanation perfect.
Is it not to your liking?
Unfortunately for you, it's not up to my standards.
Oh, is something wrong you want me to clarify in that case?
What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
I guess. I mean... there's really nothing else we can present, honestly. Oh, shit, no. Oh! CCU is different. Oh, oh god. She must be like a relative to Callisto's... Oh, shit. I didn't even see that. I thought they were the same person. Oh, god.
Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. Actually, allow me to ask the detective directly. What was your relation to Mr. Faraday?
Mr. Verity was in charge of training rookie detectives justifying courts. I met him on the very first day I entered the criminal affairs department now.
Oh? I had no idea Mr. Faraday was involved.
Faraday. He may look like an easygoing guy, but he's actually a bit of a nut for strict discipline for manners. Guys like Gumshoe tend to rub him the wrong way.
There. Now you know how Detective and Miss Freddy were related. Happy now?
No! Well, wait.
You said you only had one thing to ask, right?
Ugh, please allow me to ask about one more thing.
Oh, you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. Poor baby. Tell you what, I'll try another go. How's that?
Alright. If you can clear this one thing up for me.
Motive for killing well, yeah.
I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rowe?
His motive for killing Mr. Rowe? Like I would know.
If there was no clear motive for both the murders, then I doubt the incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone else who might hold a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves?
Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea.
What? That's impossible. She must know something.
Wait. Can you please not go at me like that? It makes me laugh.
I didn't even do anything, and you're already laughing away.
Well, anyways, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, his crime would have played out the way it did. Anyways.
Oh? Would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation.
Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight, or is that a requisite try for being around karma? Miles Edgeworth, I debate you start this room up.
I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second.
Oh well. I guess I'll just try explaining to you kids.
Oh, okay.
Motive to kill the men.
There's no one out there who with a motive to kill both Miss Verde and Miss Rell. All you really have to explain is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rell, who just happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had to kill each other.
I think that's 4 statements. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? Let's take another hard look at the evidence for the morning's case. Second KG8 incident, as we were calling it, involving the Embassy 7 member. And then 2 men who both wound up as suspects in this case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who was someone related to them? I gotta be back. I gotta be back, Chad. I'm sorry. I gotta take another bio break. All this water drinking's got me going, going fast. Sorry, give me a minute, Chad. I'll be quick. Ugh, sorry about that, Chad. Ugh. Apologies for the wait. Okay. Let's continue this. Let me press this work. Let me press this. Is there no one else who might have a grudge against both Miss Verde and Mr. Rell?
I suppose no one. It's a bit of a stretch. But I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today.
She's lying through her teeth. We just saw someone like that earlier.
Besides, you don't need to prove that killer had a grudge against both men.
Oh, okay, so... Okay, first statement, I gotta present this guy in the KG8 incident. Manny Kojin.
Hold it!
Someone with a grudge against one of the men. In that case, aren't there plenty of other people who fit the bill?
Sure. After all, who doesn't garner scorn from another simply by being alive? But the only one who held a grudge and acted upon it was killing was Detective Gumshoe.
Ugh.
Furthermore,
Hold it!
So you're saying he was basically silenced?
aren't you glad that you managed to avoid the same fate, Your Honor? Why, if you'd been the one who witnessed the blood-covered detective...
What? What? Detective Gumshoe! You would even kill me? What? I can never do something as trouble as that, Your Honor. There's no need for you to do a second deliberation. I will have him done my verdict. Here. Your Honor, take a good look around. We're not in the court right now. It would be greatly appreciated if you would stay here with us in reality. Ah, please forgive me. I don't know what to do.
I knew there must you! Hurry up and continue your testimony. If you fail to do so, I'll whip you into shape. Haha, that's nice. Sounds kind of fun like that, actually.
Ayo? What? What? Excuse me, ma'am? Ma'am.
Ma'am? Hello? Excuse me. Wow, okay then. I wasn't expecting that.
Anyways, Detective Gunter had to raise a witness, Miss Rell.
Hold it!
I didn't do it, pal.
No hard feelings, but I think we can take the word for criminal seriously.
But I can't even begin to think of ways I got up with crime scene.
I suppose you'd like the necessary tactical mind for required to do such a thing.
Why do you have to kick men down? Kick a man when he's down, pal?
You shouldn't put yourself down, Detective. You're a big boy. I bet you thought up all by yourself, right?
Yeah, that's right. And I worked really hard at it, too. I think this proves one thing about the detective. He's a mental activity worm. Oh my god.
I have to admit, her explanation makes sense. However, there's also something she overlooked in this testimony. I should present the 8 piece of evidence and see if I can make her see the truth.
Alright, I'm pretty sure we present the KG8 papers, if I am correct about this. Most likely.
Objection!
Yeah, okay, here we go.
Miss Yu, I believe there's someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up?
What do you mean?
We were looking for someone with the reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was a suspect in the original KG8 incident, and a member of the Kodopian Embassy staff, Mr. Manny Kojin. That's right, the very man who came to visit you earlier in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Kodopian staff member, Mr. Rell, and the man who was the lead prosecutor in the KG8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Aren't you telling me that Mr. Kojin has no reason at all to kill both of them then?
Well, I suppose he might have a reason, or two.
You covered me, pal. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect, and make no mistake about that. Perfect evidence, perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold.
But I didn't do it.
You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Kojin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should I have any of this leak out.
Hello?
You want to investigate Kojin? You'd be just wasting your time. And why is that? Kojin was up in the viewing gallery, watching the trial. So I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on this guy since he arrived.
Then the only real suspect we still have is Detective Limshu.
I suppose so.
No way. Come on, Detective Bad. You can't believe me, sir. I really was in the hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step into the room, sir.
Okay, then what are you saying? There was someone else who passed through the hallway.
No, there was no one else, sir.
Then why should I believe you didn't do it?
That is one incredibly foolish detective. Standing right in front of the crime scene all by himself. It's all as good as a confession of guilt.
I have to admit, it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you'd think he would at least very often I was spaced out while on duty or that lines. Come on, Scumshoe. Time for your interrogation.
Oh, Detective Bad.
Oh.
Miles Edgeworth, I'll go on ahead and move to Papa.
And that is that. When everyone... I need a sandwich.
Well, I suppose we both should be getting back on our drill jobs now, huh?
Before we do, Miss Yu, there's something I'd like to speak with you about.
What is it? So, what did you want to ask me about?
The current case of the murder of Kodopian Embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG8 incident.
Only among law enforcement types. And what about it?
I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG8 incident.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything about beyond what was reported in the papers.
No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the PG incident.
I'd appreciate it if you stopped with the false accusations. Places outbursts are useless to both inside and out the courtroom, don't you know?
I do, but I also know that I do have a legal stand on here.
Thinking you'd stop making that ultra serious face in front of me.
Ugh. If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not gonna make any headway like this. I'm just gonna have to show her exactly how related to the KG8 incident she is. Miss Yu, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG incident.
That files the proof. Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG incident?
You were the victim, of course. Your connection to the KG incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will know that she has the same last name as you. Can you really tell me that with a straight face that you are not related to this case?
Sorry, but we're not related.
What? What? Excuse me, what? What do you mean you're not related? What do you mean you're not related? What?
Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face.
Oh, thank God. Oh. That would be very that would be very bullshit of them if they just said no, they're not related. Even they have the exact same names.
But I couldn't help it.
Miss Yu, I ask you please tell me the truth.
Alright. I'll tell you everything I know. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activity to Mano groups was my sister, CCU.
I thought.
And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial. By Manny Kojin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his crazy life completely carefree.
Because of a lack of evidence.
No, I had the evidence which convicted to the victim did exist.
What?
I heard it from Mr. Purdy himself after Miss Kojin's trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence.
The evidence has been tampered with.
Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? Something like that? Smuggling ring being from out of the Mano group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Kojin out. Turns out, they were in league with each other all along.
How big was the smuggling ring? Was it that large of operation?
I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become a lead defense. On this case, that people call the second KG8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, though.
You mean, you think this case has nothing to do with a smuggling ring?
I don't know what to think.
Interesting. Why did Mr. Kojin want to meet up with you earlier?
Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he found out that I was defense lawyer on this after he arrived. He figured actually he'd say hi or something, and one other thing. Looks like he couldn't resolve anything like this time too. Too bad.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh boy! Stop with that serious face already. I'm fine, really. I gave him such a slap across the face.
The way she's talking about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
It kind of is creepy, actually. It kind of is creepy, actually.
That's just Mr. Bad has said. He's not related to double murder. I asked around, and the people in the gallery claimed that he was in the seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is all I know. Haha, sorry. I guess it wasn't much help, huh?
It's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life.
Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn how to relax. We wouldn't want for you to die of stress, would we?
Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I'll work my own way, and I'll catch this trouble in my own way as well. You'll see.
Look at you with a game face on, ready to go.
I'm making no such face.
Did you know? Laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth. Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time?
I'm charged with making sure that all criminals in the world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter.
Oh man. Oh man, this guy. He's still traumatized. Oh man. Oh, fucking hell. That's kind of fucked up when you think about it. Oh man.
There you go. Making that face again. Oh well. I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to top.
KG8 incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that the two kids are related to each other somehow. Plus, that Detective Gumshoe. It's so obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over. But whether or not the detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Comma, I swear to uphold your honorable name. Oh, my name is Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god. Your honorable name. Sure. Okay. Honorable name, Von Comma. The two phrases that should not be in the same sentence at all. Whatsoever. To be continued. Oh boy. Is this the end? Or still middle? Still middle, okay. 2:30, shit. I do have to eat dinner soon. I do have to eat dinner soon, actually. Kind of curious. Okay. Oh. Sorry. I'm thinking of people to raid. If I have enough viewers. I don't know if I do, actually. I don't know if I have enough viewers, unfortunately. Where's my thing? Okay. I'll figure it out later on. Let's see if people come to stream more. We'll see. I might end streaming like within the hour. Mostly because I gotta eat soon. I'll hit the 3-hour mark and decide afterwards. Ugh. September 10th, 4:45 p.m. 3rd floor lobby. Oh, Gumshoe and you are there still. Sir, what has become of the trial of the Karofian embassy staff members' murder?
Indeed. Then both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead. The case will now be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely.
Ha! Looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut.
I suppose it can't be helped.
The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while.
So, what do you think about the murder of the Karofian embassy staff member? And the murders of Miss Faraday and Mr. Ralph?
What an outrageous circus has all become. That Faraday bear all upon himself with its naivete.
An outrageous circus? Right, sir.
I grew weary of this topic. Edgeworth, I'll have you assigned to a different case.
Papa, you will come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you?
I'll consider it.
Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation.
Whatever for.
I know that there's already a suspect in the murder of Miss Faraday and Mr. Ralph. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue the investigation in order to find out the perfect proof of his guilt.
Perfect proof? Don't make me laugh.
A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection.
What the fuck? A worthless person like you? What the fuck, man? Oh my god. This bitch, I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him.
Papa, who did you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see if we can find a real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate the real crime scene is a real rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree?
If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish.
Then you're allowing us to continue.
In court,
Your top priority is to win, and that's all investigations. One of the key to winning. We have to make sure you both become recognized as first-rate prosecutors, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francisca, see to it if I'm not disturbed. Stay for the results of the competition.
Yes, sir.
Of course, Papa.
Francisca, thank you.
What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on a Scorpion Detective's fly. That means the competition is still on.
Yes, just as you wish.
I couldn't let you get it off that easy. Now then, let's see how well you face on your investigating from here, Miles Edgeworth.
And I don't have enough information yet. My first order of business will be to question anyone involved in the case.
It's an incredibly detailed model, isn't it?
I heard that it costs as much to make it as it costs to build the courtroom itself.
What was the point of making such an expensive model?
I felt the exact same way upon hearing it.
Oh, it's so hard to understand such foolishness.
Agreed. Agreed.
It wasn't me, I told you. I didn't do anything wrong.
I understand, yes, I understand. So let's just calm down, okay, buddy? I doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective while he's agitated.
Nothing to report, sir.
I know one will make a man this small for his actions on the job.
Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then, this guy can have fun in a wicked nightmare after being away from his dream.
Actually, it's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now.
Hi, you.
Miss you.
Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disappointed for not knowing who I am. I am Francisco von Karma, and I'm about to become the successor to the family name. About to? I guess that means just for now, you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are. What?
Why are you with me for?
Anyways, looks like they're planning to hold evidence for a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting.
I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you.
Look at you, eyebrows scrunched up with the lines on your forehead. And that's to ask of you.
What exactly is so funny?
Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious environment.
Apparently, they failed to teach proper behavior of crimes in law school.
Oh, whew. I feel better now. What does he want to talk about?
I'd like to inquire where you were at the time. I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder.
We were in the front lobby number 1, the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself.
You were Detective Bad.
Why?
We had no something to discuss. That's all.
Oh shit, there's 3.
So I take it you were acquainted with Detective Bad.
Yeah, he was a detective in charge of KB incidents.
Detective Bad is also related to the incident.
That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. Well, you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard the KG8 incident from our papa. But how does that case relate to yours, Miss You? I think in the case, Cece was my little sister. You're making a super serious face again. I'm fine, really. I just make it a point to rub out some more salt in the wounded part every time I see him.
When she's talking about doing that, she laughs. It's always kind of creepy.
Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday. I'd like to say they met up just about every single time the Yatta Garage made a move. He was practically given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes.
I see. He did mention that he was in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask what he knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. You claimed that at the time of the murder, you were with Detective Bad.
But don't you lawyers always usually discuss trial with your clients during recess? We do, and that's what I plan to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Terrell away. After that, Mr. Bad came sliding in number 1, so we just stayed there and talked.
And what did you talk with Detective Bad about?
Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talking about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more.
But when is she not laughing? Her mouth seemingly says nothing but insults. Jesus Christ, man.
Anyways, Mr. Bad and I were in defense lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2.
Let's see.
Oh god, my water's dead. My water's finished.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mackerel. Now, your client first claimed to be Yatagarasu, is that correct?
Yeah. Once I heard that it was Yatagarasu that had made the offer the evidence in KGB, I began to ask Mr. Rella all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rella was not the Yatagarasu. He just made it up.
You made it up.
Mr. Rella's crime was caught on by tape by the security cameras, but there's no footage of him sneaking into the Korean embassy itself. Hold on for just a second. Then, you mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer? And you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right.
I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for the criminals.
That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. But they are no match for us von Karmas. I don't believe it. You're so serious. Why did you say that face for something really worth it being serious about? And Mr. Edgeworth, do you really remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for these regarding the KGA incident, alright?
For that, you have not a single qualm about defending your known killer.
Don't put words in my mouth. I said I had no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Will was to be with his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. Don't you dare suggest I was going to.
I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. Okay, last one, finally. Mr. Yu, I was wondering if you could tell me more about Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much of the character myself. But I do get a lot of consultation requests from the companies to defend him.
Requests from companies?
The Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is in business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny already, are you, though, little Miss Von Koma?
Francisca, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully and I'd be... Ah!
There! I chose carefully, just like you all wanted. Oh my god, it's coming old. There's now. What's hilarious, little Missy? Of course it was.
What's wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight?
Why does my pain give him delight? Oh my god. Poor Edgeworth.
And so in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. The Yatagarasu uses information, namely, ending out dirt and backroom dealings and likes of companies. The Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds just like a criminal to me. Especially put it like that way too. But either way, I get lots more clients now, thanks to that thief.
Sounds like Miss Yu's profiting nicely. Suppose I've gone all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now.
Oh boy. Gumshoe. I have to get water, goddamn.
Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. No!
As I am, as am I.
I don't think you need to work with me to let him know you're that.
I didn't do it, pal. I swear my honor as a detective. I really didn't.
Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, Detective. Once the investigation is fully over, shall we find out you're the killer? There will be more mercy to be after you.
I have a heart, pal.
But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is.
That's right. Hey, pal, go and do your perfect investigation and get the real cut for me, will you?
I'd have done so, even if you hadn't requested me to do so, Detective. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small reading last week, did you? And where exactly did you make him so angry?
I just asked Detective Bad. The same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because of my very first day as detective. I reported that in my unit post instead of the criminal defense department. By the time I got down to criminal affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when it gave me that huge speech.
I remember doing the same exact thing in my elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I always wind up going to my old classroom.
How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. You claim to be a standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during recess. However, when did you receive the orders to do so, and from whom?
Earlier, around 3:30, and from Detective Bat, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn, so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Verde.
And yet, something did happen to him, correct? It looked like he was told with some manpower to assign you to guard duty.
No! Your words sting me. Your words sting worse than your whip, pal.
So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Now then, Detective Gumshoe, is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
Nope, not a thing, pal.
In that case, I'll take a look at what you are carrying in your personage.
Nah! Wait, you can't do that!
There's nothing of any particular value here.
Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Pat, so you know.
And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket?
Ah! The hands up, pal!
Just show it to us already.
No!
Annual bonus check. $5 total. Except there's no check inside.
This man gets an annual bonus of just $5? What the fuck? That's like nothing. What the fuck? You pay your old pal. Now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got to cash it today. I had literally no cash on me upon it until I did, you know. So that one's really special to me, pal. Now give it back.
You don't need weapons like this. Don't worry, we'll throw away for you later.
How could you? How could you? I'm sorry, but I need to take him for questioning now.
I think I asked him just about everything I need to. No, wait. Since he became inspector, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm.
Officer, I say you wait a second. I still have one more thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe. Understood. Please make it brief, sir.
I want to hear from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about the crime occurred is the truth.
What? Wait. Oh, wait, okay. Evidence, okay. One piece of evidence I should reconfirm. I'm not quite sure what it is, actually.
A bonus of $5. Even for a new rookie detective, that's a bit low.
Yeah, even though I just got promoted, I guess I caught the attention of the higher-ups.
At that amount, I'd prefer to not receive one at all.
You just don't get it, Paul. You don't get how great it is to feel getting your first bonus.
I suppose not. I've yet to receive my own bonus as a prosecutor.
Well, I received mine from Papa last December, like I do every year.
That's not a bonus. That's a holiday gift.
Whatever you want to call it, Ms. Miles.
Which one is it? Is it this one? No.
I'd like to ask you a little about this.
I'm not saying a peep, Paul, because I'm not the killer, okay?
You must understand, I wasn't going to ask you about that.
All I ever wanted to do was become a detective, pal. So I never wanted to be a killer.
It seems that this doesn't want to do anything. It seems it doesn't want to talk about anything about only to the predicament. You told me earlier that you had no sound other than a gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct?
No mistake about it, pal.
And you were also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct?
Yup. Not a single ant passed through the hallway while I was on duty.
You do realize that the lie you're telling us are only making it much more difficult for you.
Oh. But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill those guys beyond what I can imagine.
So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of Detective Bennett's lobby is in order.
Okay. No, you! Yeah! Ah!
How could you have not noticed that coming?
Ugh, my booty. Wasn't that the child that changed money for an exchange earlier?
Thanks! That's exactly what I needed! Uh-huh!
Kids can sometimes be so cruel.
It looks like she dropped something.
Swiss roll? Oh, shit. Okay.
No, but damn it. Oh, fuck.
We know it's not K. We know it's not K, but...
Damn it. Fuck.
If we were to say that K passed through, then she'd be considered a suspect also. Fuck. I don't want to say that. Ah, damn. I guess we gotta continue on, though.
Maybe we should invite Earth to go. She might turn out to be a very valuable leader.
I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt with next time we meet her. I believe that ask all I need to of this man. Now, for the Detective Biden and the judge.
We have to confirm who's correct. The judge or the scruffy face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway for the lobby number 2 then.
I suppose so. Shall we head out over, Francisca?
Yeah, there's answer. And the Chorus Vessels sell Swiss rolls. Swiss rolls. Oh. Okay. I get it. Okay. Where's that thing? Swiss roll, yeah. I guess she needed money for... I guess she needed money for the Swiss roll? For some reason? Huh, wait a minute. But there's $5 missing from the drinks machine over there. Did Detective Gumshoe already spend it? Huh. Interesting. So, did you see anything else? Nope, I don't think so. I see. Well, thank you for cooperation. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Anytime, Detective. No, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends to tie up. No, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Montgomery recommended, right?
My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
And I'm Manfred von Kammer's daughter, Francisca von Kammer. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor.
I see. The new prosecutor recommended by von... No! I bit my tongue! Oh my god. Wait. Okay. I guess he was about to say Miss Genius. No! I bit my tongue!
Are you alright, Your Honor?
Feel free to refer to me as just Miss Montgomery, Your Honor. As for him, just Edward's fine.
Apparently somebody doesn't feel I'm worth the appropriate title.
No! Very well then. I shall call you Miss Montgomery and Miss Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about that your testimony earlier.
Yes, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw.
Alright, after all, it's my duty to clarify your testimony as a defender of the law.
I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that affects exact movements. Oh, what time is it? Okay. I've got 8 minutes until the 3-hour mark. I might end stream after that. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting really hungry, actually. Is it? Okay. Okay. Yona, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder?
Do you suspect me or something?
No, nothing of sort, Your Honor.
Well, very well. You may continue with the testimony.
Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after.
Oh, right. Sorry. I know you were saying after me or something. My testimony.
I get the sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial with
This judge. Oh my god. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. If you want to take a look at the window at the end of the hallway, you'll see a small window. That is a window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can see clearly to this hallway from the men's restroom. When I was going to the restroom, the detective Gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this is I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore.
Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally.
No, I'm really sorry. Please make me regret my composure. It was really suspicious. That's when my finally honed judge's intuition said. Although, well, when the murders occurred, of course, I just sort of brushed it off. Ho ho!
It appears the judge didn't understand the concept of staying calm. That's probably all I'm going to find out from this, Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now?
Yes, I'm sorry to hold you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Oh, anytime, Mr. Edgeworth, anytime.
The judges in this country seem rather friendly.
Yes, he's not a little washy-washy. However, I heard they're known to hand down very fair verdicts.
It would appear that this very vending machine sells snacks and various other fruits.
Just lovely. What will they think of next?
Don't be a jerk in a core like the beef jerks. 1 pack of $10. Defendant's fresh milk. 1/2 pint for $7. Stay neutral as a Swiss do until the end with these. For $6. They're awfully overpriced.
The lineup's simply awful. Period.
Speaking of sandwich snacks, I wonder if the Swiss roll the little girl dropped is from this machine.
I was thinking about that myself. Stay neutral.
Stay neutral as a Swiss do with the end of these. The end of what?
Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose it means that no one should eat these during recess.
You can't eat during the trial, so I suppose the only time we can eat them is now, huh?
I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all.
We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me.
If you want, we can pull our money to buy a pack together.
If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it.
Is that $1? No, I think it's... There's one for each? That's weird. The defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean?
I bet it means that the milk is freshly milked by the very defendants on the trial right now.
No, I don't. I think it might mean that it was milked right here from the various defendants.
Miles Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious.
Of course not. When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence?
Don't worry, my will will make sure that anyone who follows his advice will be for long.
What's this thing of the whip? Thing of the oranges might not be so bad. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you.
It's not like it's directed at the ham of a judge.
Well, clearly something isn't directed at me. I can outmove him any day now.
Oh shit, AMWF United. Hi. Welcome to stream. I'm not sure if I'm saying the name correctly. Forgive me if in advance. Welcome to stream, United. I don't know what to refer to you by, but hope you're having a good times in this fine time zone. My teeth are very blonde. I have nothing for that, honestly. I have no comment for that, honestly. Hope your teeth are doing well.
Don't be a jerk in the court like this. Beef jerks. I see.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that's a very clever pun?
Do you really think they have put that much effort in the product name?
Even a foolish fool can understand the foolish thinking of the fool who made this. Yet, so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad, and now I'm utterly famished.
If you wanted to pack up these, all you had to do is ask like a normal person.
Thanks for the no common mercy. Hopefully your teeth are not as, not doing bad. Hopefully they're doing okay, despite being blonde.
When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. Looks like this slogan was decided through the public contest. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Every day with tea. Tea is very good for you. Tea is very tasty. It kind of depends which tea, though. Which kind of tea? Prosecutor Payne, oh god.
What a pathetic slogan. No presents at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read, if you leave matters between the Von Common's hands, everyone's court will be found guilty dogs.
Oh boy.
Objection!
Overruled.
Oh my god. Andrew tea. Oh. I never heard of that tea, actually. Wonder if it's very good. When is the court date? September 10th. September 10th, this is case 4 of Ace Attorney Investigations. I guess it's machine now.
It doesn't look like there's any contradiction left in this area.
I suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Who's the main character? This guy. If I can get him up. Never mind, he's not here. He's a prosecutor by the name of Miles Edgeworth. And we're trying to investigate a murder crime scene. See the truth of the matter. Gumshoe's 26? Gumshoe's 26, wow, shit. Huh. Oh!
What's the matter?
I pricked myself on one of the cactus needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp.
Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were to hit on the head by one of these things? Anyways, this cactus seems unrelated to our case.
Do you really think so? Because I believe this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related.
Is it? What? That's weird.
Oh, well then, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it's related.
Who's the main villain? That's the mystery. That's the mystery. We gotta figure out who the main villain is. I guess the main villain is, I guess, quote unquote, the killer in each case, and we gotta figure out who it is each time. Usually with these kinds of games, with Ace Attorney games, it kind of depends on case by case basis. Although there is usually a overarching villain in each game, so we're trying to figure it out. It's a process.
What is this? It's a pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Well, all my I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there's a little litter running around this courtroom, for us, it's simply unforgivable.
Nah! It's not like it was I who did it.
Rubbish belongs to the rubbish bin.
Ah! Not the defense attorney? We don't know. We don't know, honestly. It kind of depends, honestly. It's too little information has come out.
So that window on the other side belongs to the men's restroom.
I can't see it.
At your height, I'm not surprised. Yeah!
I guess short people have feelings too.
I guess short people have feelings too. I'm saving that. I'm saving that.
The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel they can pick up such large objects to the size.
Well, if you want to carry the mighty barn carbonate and not be squished under it, you better working extra hard, just like the ants.
The same goes for you too, Francisca.
Okay, oh shit.
What are these black speckles?
I believe there's a pile of ants eating away.
Oh, that detective, he claims I've not seen a single answer by him. And yet here's a whole hill of them.
Ah! What are you hitting me for?
I have a replacement for that pathetic detective.
Ugh.
Perhaps I should add Perhaps I should add the deduction to the detective's growing tab of pickups.
Oh my god.
Anyways, I wonder what the ants are eating.
From the looks of it, sweet from look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll.
Miles Edgeworth, the courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times.
Ah! It wasn't me who dropped the food on the ground. Jeez.
The courthouse must be kept clean.
Yeah. Oh. Jesus Christ, this woman has a kink for whipping people.
The dirt on this bench smells like some sort of sweet substance.
I can't believe there's someone going around dirtying in this courthouse. For shame.
Hold it!
Calm down, Francisca. Now, take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a hamper to you?
I suppose it could be.
Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who stole this bench.
I see. And then we'll know what the identity of our mystery slop.
You there, lab technician. Could you please find out who this hamper belongs to?
Sir, yes sir.
I've got the results of the fingerprints analysis, sir. And do we know who they belong to?
Sir,
The fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Oh. Interesting.
good work, officer. I knew it. Yeah, okay. That's why the judge couldn't see Gumshoe earlier, because he was sitting down eating. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense.
And there you have it.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now we know the identity of the person who did dirty the bench.
I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Ants are pouring out of this hole in the bench as well. I wonder if inside this bench consists of nothing but ants.
Don't you dare continue that with a gross line of thought.
Ugh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Makes all sense in the world. I guess nothing else here, technically. Actually, maybe I could, wait a minute. But the sweet roll was from K earlier, so how would Gumshoe have it? Let me try something. Oh, I can't present it in mind. I can't present it. Okay, any logic I can do? Yeah, okay. I can do this at least. Swiss roll came from a snack from the vending machine. That's easy enough.
These bits of chocolate and cake. Could they not have come from a Swiss roll?
A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that?
It may not be seem like the right venue. However, it is being sold right over there.
The vending machine. Ah, I see. Stay neutral as it's supposed to until the end of until the end of these. 2 for 6. Talk about expensive.
Leaving the fact that it's on the leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side. The fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now.
Naturally. After all, I'm here after all, aren't I?
Detective Gumshoe must have signed the bench as he ate the Swiss roll. And as he ate, he jumped on the floor and sullied the bench.
Oh, how can he not clean up after himself? How utterly despicable!
Don't you dare with me again. It was not who made the mess in the first place. Anyways, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of the facts.
A contradiction? Where?
I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. Yeah, okay. We gotta deduce this shit. Okay. Let me save real quick, and then... deduce the Swiss rolls. Of course, that was from K.
Eureka!
There's a clear contradiction. Oh, no. Do you think so? Oh, God. I was wrong. Never mind. Fuck me, I guess. I think there's one. I think there should be one.
You got me with a foolish game of semantics, Miles.
Ugh. Better look into it a bit more carefully and thoroughly once my investigation comes through. Ah, okay, I see. The $6. I gotta present the paycheck.
Eureka!
About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage.
So how poor is that guy?
If his bonus was really only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, the facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor.
Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack himself.
Indeed. That detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. Question is how? Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about.
Hey, how about you doing some actual work, you?
I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Principal Comer himself. Plus, I saw investigative authority. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Birthday. Like I was just being accused, you know? I just knew something was going to happen. My detective's instinct told me.
A lot good it did you. You can't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it!
Friends, I think you need to apologize.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. I used a phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. And only upon his arrival did you see Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad? Yeah. I waited for him on the first floor. After we got here, we came up with these to the defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he'd drag Will off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said not to let anyone interrupt him. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to send guard outside. And around what time did all that take place? Let's see. I think it was around 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug an assignment, he never left the hallway, not once.
Oh, and how can you make sure of such a claim?
When the guards on the main hall swore to me they didn't.
The detectives never looked the hallway. Then where did they disappear off to?
That's simple. He must have gone to lobby number 2, just as suspected.
You and I. We were in lobby number 1 at the door. The only one now an alibi.
It would seem that I'm still missing some piece of information. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not?
Yeah. I heard it when I was in detective lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you.
How much time elapsed between your hearing the gunshot wound and you arriving on the scene?
Less than a minute.
What were your movements upon hearing the gunshots?
I grabbed the big lug who was walking around in the hallway and raced into lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies. In that order.
That makes you discover the crime scene, though, right?
Yeah, I guess it does, little miss.
I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else.
You wear the thing around me anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss.
You wouldn't dare.
Haha. Just joking.
Just joking. Detective Bad is really something if you can make Francisco behave.
Are we about done?
Is there anything else I should ask him about? Time you heard the gunshot. Place you heard the gunshot. Situation on the gunshot. I guess time. I guess time you heard the gunshot. I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot.
It was around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again. I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't going to show for and all. So I figured I should go get him, or it'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang! The sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums.
So the gunshots right before the trial was about to start, huh?
Are we done here? I don't have any more time to waste.
Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of the door, doing nothing.
I get the sense that he is somewhat investigating this crime scene. Or rather, he is keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask you to cooperate with us just for a little longer?
I don't have anything else to say. To the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place.
Fine then. Be obstinate. We'll just do what you please. Come on, Miles.
You may no longer be willing to help us. However, I may ask for the forensic scientist. May I ask for the forensic scientist cooperation?
Do as you like.
Interesting. You should find something, officer.
I think the fine old bill back there. Come on. Just a little more. You don't know what no work in the crime scene wasn't a total waste of living tissue?
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can't do useful here. Have you found suspicious fingerprints? No, I just want to... Can't put that way. But I was nagging the feeling that we're missing something. And I suspect that we're missing it's hiding around here in this crime scene somewhere. Let me see if I can do some logic. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Shit. I can't deduce anything. Shit. Can I show him evidence, actually? I can.
Just as I said, I have nothing further to add. But if there's one thing in Detective Honors, it's that you must have confidence in and take responsibility for anything you say. That's what it means to be a detective.
In other words, you're just another stubborn horse, aren't you, detective?
He's not even paying attention. Why did you answer?
Because I've got nothing to say. That's all.
What should I show him? Do I need to show him anything, actually? I don't think I need to, but, like, just for a safe side? Okay, never mind. Something. No comment on the bonus? Damn. Okay. Damn it, nothing. Oh, okay. I guess I can't really show him anything. Oh.
He's making the most ridiculous looking face.
That may be. But at least it doesn't look like someone who would tell on purpose.
I suppose. But to avoid karma, evidence is the only thing that carries any weight.
Of course. At any rate, this process seems to be of no use to us right now. There are no signs of this fire extinguisher that's used in the crime.
If you can already tell us from a distance, then why are you wasting your time examining it?
Francisca, let's not try to rush absolute genius. Can I examine the crime scene again? I can't, okay. Let me just try this at least. Just try at least. Okay, maybe sure, yeah. Yeah, I don't think these really are connected. Oh, I actually can't leave. Shit. I literally cannot leave. I gotta actually figure this out first. Okay, interesting. What do you think of my badge? Does showing that off make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor? Of course not. I was simply proving my title of prosecutor to you. I see. But most prosecutors don't go around flaunting these things. It's like a detective walking around outside with a badge flashing in the sunlight. Show off that thing too much, and before you know it, you'll be elbow deep in angry criminals. That would definitely be a problem. The KG8 incident. I heard you were involved in the case as well. Yeah. That's all I have to say? It was an unpleasant case I don't wish to recall. In regard to all the regrets, I will never forget the red tag case. Regrets I'll take to the grave. Does you really have to let them in regrets? On the other hand, thinking back on what I know, I suppose you just might. I've already showed him the testimony, right? Yeah, okay. Nothing there. I've already shown that. I just realized I already showed that. Showed him this? Yeah? Yeah, okay. Double checking. Really? Nothing on the gun? I guess... Actually, let me see this. Because he was the first on the crime scene. Really? Nothing. Weird. It actually is kind of weird, actually. Third eye. What the hell? He has something to say in the pen? That's weird. It sounds like you lost someone close to you. He was a battle buddy. We fought through a bar together.
A voice with a silver spoon in his mouth couldn't possibly understand his society's dark underbelly. Although, I suppose he's right. I don't have anyone I can relate in that way. Well, as long as I long for someone like that. No, am I good at getting close?
Nothing on the knife, yeah. I think I'm showing everything.
I can't actually. What the hell? I can't even deduce these. Well, I should. Check that. Check that. Yeah. Huh.
There's really nothing here?
That's weird.
Maybe it is logic that I gotta do. It'd make the only sense. Oh. I guess I'll talk to you.
This is a pretty spacious hallway, but it's nothing compared to the ones about at home.
Indeed. Because the house itself is too big, 2 spaces.
However, even with this much space, there's nowhere that the scruff face can hide. Well, other than the crime scene just beyond those doors.
Francisco, I believe it's much too early to draw any conclusions. I was already proving Detective Gumshoe was in a hallway the entire time. Now all we need to do is gather more information. And to do that, I'll have to examine everything I can see here by myself.
We've gathered so much information, but they feel like just random fragments to me.
Oh, sorry, Dad.
I wonder what really happened here.
Random fragments. No matter how unrelated they may seem at first, they might actually be fit together somehow.
I grow tired of your inner monologues. Say something.
Yeah!
I'm going to end up in pieces before I piece together logic together. Thanks, that whip.
Huh. The game's actually telling me to do logic. Kind of. I wonder. No, okay. Yeah, okay.
Nothing here?
Yeah, no. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? That actually worked?
I did it before.
Must have been something different.
This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a pop balloon.
I suppose that's possible.
The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend here, the windowsill cactus.
That would be a logical conclusion. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see now. Okay.
I believe we now have a very firm grasp on what happened here.
Well, I do too.
Alright, Francisco. Would you care to share your conclusions what you come with?
Damn it. Before I do this, I think I'm gonna have to rebut Francisco again. So, give me a minute. I gotta be back. I gotta take a quick bow break and get some water on it. I'll be back. Give me a few minutes, chat. Give me a few minutes. Alright. Sorry for the wait, chat. It is almost 10 o'clock for me. But I'm gonna see if I can end stream after I rebut Franziska's testimony here. Cause it seems like only like the last bit of this part of the case, I think. Oh, hey Stratos. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you very much. I needed that actually. Oh man. How are you doing, Stratos? Hopefully good. Hopefully good. I don't even know if Stratos is here. I don't know how long that stretch was. How long ago that stretch was. Hopefully he's still here at least. But we'll see, I guess. Alright, Franziska. Would you care to share what conclusions you've come to?
Well, why should I do that? We're still in the middle of the competition, you know? We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead.
It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well. But plus, we meant to pay his honor a visit to correct his testimony.
Oh, okay. What the hell? Just doing stuff? No worries, Stratos. Hope you have a good, lurking, I guess, technically. Interesting. We're not gonna be rebutting her testimony again, okay.
Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stand up.
Do you doubt me? Am I a new suspect?
In a sense, I suppose you could say that.
Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before Von Karma.
Silence in the courtroom! Silence, I say! Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Karma and Chief Prosecutor. Blah, 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 blah. Ah!
You bit your tongue again, didn't you?
Yes. Did you finish our piece, by the way? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I definitely finished it. I'm gonna post it tomorrow for Max's birthday. But I gotta finish 2 others, technically. I gotta finish a whole other art piece, actually, before the end of the month. And I have to start on that later tonight, actually. I have a lot of art to do for that, actually. Hopefully I can get it all done. Hopefully. As a defender of the law, I can never forget false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want.
Very well, then. Your testimony is, please.
Hmm.
We're rebutting the judge, okay.
During the recess, I went to the restroom. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw the detective buying something for the vending machines. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm?
No! I'm so used to be simply listening to something that I got caught up in the excitement.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm not going to have to spoil you from now.
Okay, we know exactly what's wrong with the testimony because we know what's wrong with it. We know what's happened with Gumshoe and how he disappeared.
Hold it!
Your Honor, why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if I may ask?
Oh, well, it's obvious. What else has he got to go to the restroom for? Or maybe I knew it. You suspect me of doing some sort of tomfoolery, don't you?
Well, please stay calm, Your Honor. It's going to be much harder than I anticipated.
I'm sorry. You're right. I need to think things through with a level head. I'm just nervous because of so much happened today with the trial. Let's see. I announced a recess and time for us to reconvene. But having done all that, I still wasn't able to go through the restroom right away.
And why couldn't you?
Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding the new prosecutor. Once I had finished that, I was finally able to make my dash to the restroom.
At least stay consistent on the going to the restroom part of the testimony.
Hold it!
Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom?
What is the meaning of that statement?
I simply meant that perhaps you went to the restroom on a different floor.
I had to go for such a long time. It was all I could do to dash to the closer one in the courtroom.
I suppose that's only natural given the circumstances.
I ran from the courtroom through the floor's main lobby and down the hallway. Once you enter, you can see there's a window just above the urinals.
And it was through the window you witnessed Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor.
Yes, exactly!
Your Honor, you don't need to yell. I can hear you just fine.
Oh, I guess I put a little too much into that last answer. Now then, let's continue with the testimony.
Hold it!
Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor?
Yes, I am absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of his stature, even from as far away as the restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with the kind of hairstyle and big beige coat.
Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw.
What? Preposterous! My eyes as sharp as can be, ready to see through life's truth. Although recently, things do seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be.
Clearly, these eyes are not the only thing that have gone fuzzy.
But allow me to say with all the honor and dignity of you, Judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw.
Hold it!
He disappeared. But Your Honor, didn't you just say, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machine?
Why, yes I did. The restroom window looks over there to the courtyard and right into the hallway. But just as I was about to exit, I took another look, and there's no one in sight. That led me to the only solution to this mystery. The detective must have gone into the crime scene, lobby number 2, at that point.
So he looked into the hallway from the restroom. And over the corridor, did he? Last one, Wally. Your Honor, I ask that you please remain calm.
No. I'm perfectly calm.
Oh God. You're being anything but perfectly calm.
It appears that His Honor cannot have been mistaken in what he saw.
I suppose so, given his line of sight. However, Francisca, what do you suppose our lines are of sight are so different?
If you're referring to my height,
Yeah, can you hold that whip for just a second? Now, about His Honor's testimony. I believe this line of science to be an important factor.
and that's important, don't want to hurry up and tell him already.
I will, but there's one more thing I need to do if I'm to correct His Honor's testimony. I'm going to need to restrict Detective Gumshoe's movements. Yeah, I know this. How do I present this evidence? Do I have the evidence for this? I guess I just present the food? Technically? I could just present the food.
Objection!
There we go, never mind.
What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection when someone is giving testimony?
Ha! If you're truly the man of law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. That is a good quote.
Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is really life.
This is what some people might say is pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me.
What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is its culprit? The party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness.
If you must know, the current uncouth bench tiller, Sully, has already been placed under arrest, thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor.
Oh, well that's good. Who was it?
We were about to discover something from the smudge on the bench. Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints.
Not happy with committing this murder, but it's going dirty the courthouse too. Guilty!
Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that his actions related to the Delvin murder.
What do you mean?
I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat them. The cake crumbs and the piece of chocolate on the floor on the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusion to be true.
No, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom?
It is indeed. The window of the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, and at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francisca here was unable to see out the window.
Yeah.
I know I shouldn't use her hide as evidence. But basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom.
Then,
It seems you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even if someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight.
what?
Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just been proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it!
Is there something of value you'd like to say?
Yes, actually, there is. I remember something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify at the court one more time.
Even if we overrule him, he'd just keep talking. He will keep on talking, wouldn't he?
That might not be a bad thing. The more information the better in the perfect investigation, right?
Alright, number 2. I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom, you don't know. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I took a look. Anyways, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. Ugh. How was that? That is testimony of the one who judges the crimes of others.
Your Honor, could you try to say the important facts first next time?
I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words.
I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that sound was a noise proper until now.
I think I mentioned it. Right before we started the trial, he did talk about it.
No, by the way, wait.
The most critical point of that in the argument is that when did the judge look into the hallway, and whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony.
Hold it!
Oh shit, I forgot to say it. Sorry. I was too busy thinking about food. It's almost dinner time. I haven't eaten dinner yet, so I'm kind of hungry.
In that case, do you concede that you were overconfident in that testimony?
No, hold on there. I just said that it's possible that you can't see a seated person from the restroom at this time. But you know something? I don't think you know when the prints were referenced were left on the bench, do you? Well, you have proven that it's possible that the detective was sitting. I still have a problem with when those fingerprints were left.
He's right. I think it's proved that when the fingerprints were left on the bench. While he feigns ignorance, his honor has seen a lot in his life. This judge, I must not underestimate him.
Hold it!
As we established, you went into the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in recess did you look in the hallway?
I called after recess. After I called for recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we could reconvene? Yes, that sounds right. That sounds right.
Just as I expected.
What are you expecting? I demand to know what that all-knowing smell was for.
Your Honor, that statement you just made now is very important. I'd like to read independent testimony.
Alright, if you insist. 20 minutes before we reconvened.
Okay, I know this. Okay.
Hold it!
20 minutes before we reconvened. Very well. What did you do after that?
Let's see. I had to make some preparations, so I rushed straight to the back courtroom. I also had to track down a few pieces of paperwork for various bailiffs.
So you rushed back to the courthouse despite having just heard a gunshot?
Well, at the time, I thought it was just pop or a sort of noise popper. I really couldn't think of any other explanation than someone having a birthday party. But now that this has happened,
I see. Thinking back, did I just mention that the fact that when you reconvened?
Hold it!
If it's something that forgettable, I don't need to hear it.
But all I did was forget to mention it.
sort of excuse may work on other people, but not on our own karma.
No. But it's such an important piece of testimony. Please let me give you a chance to present it.
I suppose I have no choice in the matter.
Hold it!
Your Honor, about what you just said.
No, I couldn't believe myself. Ow. Bang with a gunshot. Just like this and that. And quick,
Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself, guess. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hallway. I should know. I looked. But there's no one there.
It's just emotion circuits maybe stuck on overreact. I believe it. I believe we finally found the flaw in his Honor's testimony.
Yes, sadly. He's completely oblivious to it. But I guess I can't expect him to be aware of it. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and film in. At least the thing finally came in handy.
Indeed. Now let's see what happens when I present it to his Honor. Okay.
Objection!
Yeah, okay.
Your Honor, I cannot allow you to make an objection.
What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow me to make an objection.
Gads, I've been overruled.
Your Honor, there's simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste.
What do you mean by that?
You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that simply is impossible.
New prosecutor recommended by my coma. Ah!
Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you bite... Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you bite your tongue on those preposterous names?
I see I have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisco.
Don't talk back to me unless you don't want to be whipped back.
With your height, you need a stepladder.
For to accomplish that.
Oh my god.
Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone yet. You know, I can hear just fine. And I hear the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own ears.
Ha! Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshots right before the trial was about to start.
What did you say?
Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How did you explain that glaring contradiction?
That can't be!
Unfortunately, that is the truth.
But I heard it clearly. Bang! The sound of loud sound of a gunshot.
Sound of loud gunshot. You kept turning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence. I always did wonder why I found it for what I did. However, now I understand what the gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is why you really produced the gunshot you heard. Oh, the balloon.
Take that!
I found this object in the hallway earlier.
What is this pink substance?
It may not look it, but it's actually a piece of balloon.
I see. And I suppose you would like to examine a piece of pink balloon into the court record.
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony.
What?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshots. Now, there's no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Let me ask you something. Do you think the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure out the rest of it on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon and thinking it was a gunshot.
What does that matter of this trickery? This?
That was a good effort you put in forth, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped his name up before the judge was even testified.
Can't you elaborate on how this thing's... Can you elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins?
Well, to be honest, I did think it sounded a bit off from the real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that something would have popped a balloon in a place like this?
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with the courthouse. Oh, Kay had it. What the hell? More proof that Kay was there for real. First she had the Swiss roll, and now the balloon she had. Interesting. That's it. The bloom of the girl telling. It explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy.
Oh no. That giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do.
I guess now he knows.
What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very big apology. I will see to myself that he is released.
Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway.
Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. But why? I thought we just cleared his name.
Whether we did or not, just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I do for now is continue my quest for further explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into courtroom.
I must perform a mission and find the perfect explanation in this case.
Am I supposed to investigate the courtroom? Oh, okay. But what is it now? It's time for my trial already. I've already told you a gazillion times, Paul. I didn't do it.
I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe.
No, you won't. I'll be judge of that.
No. I'm the judge right here. And I'm the judge of that. Why can't you all guys be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of the judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for erring my judgment on my part.
Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize for just yet. We have yet to prove his complete innocence of his crimes.
I guess so.
What are you guys talking about? In any case, I'd like you to testify as your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony...
Yow!
We'll object loud and clear.
If you're found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood?
I got you, Bill.
Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe's lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case.
I got it. Oh my god, I'm so hungry, chat. I haven't eaten like fucking 6 hours. What the hell? I gotta eat soon. Fucking hell. You know, I'll be back. I'm gonna be back. I need snacks while I'm at it. I'm gonna have dinner after this. But, Aviller? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope I'm saying the name right. Hope you have a good time zone, this fine time zone. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Give me a minute, chat. I'll let this music play, but let me get some snacks in the meantime. I'm really hungry and haven't eaten dinner yet, so I might as well just eat something before I actually eat dinner. So give me a minute. I'll be back. Okay. Oh, sorry, Chad. I'm getting really hungry. I had some snacks that'll help me for at least a few minutes. I won't get like too hungry how it is. Should be fun though. By the way, I apologize, but ads are gonna start soon, so I'll wait for the ads to start and stop before I continue. Gotta get snacks in. I know, right? Welcome to stream, by the way. Welcome to stream, by the way, Viller. I don't know if I'm saying it correctly or not. If I am not saying it correctly, I apologize. Let me know if I'm saying it correctly. But thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed. Oh god, ads. I'll continue in a minute. Let me wait for the ads to start. Ah. All right, chat. Thank you for watching ads. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Yeah. Should be fun. Should be fun. I am really hungry, so I'm gonna have to see if I can rebut Gumshoe's testimony very fast. We back, hell yeah. We back, gamers. AV is fine, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that, actually. I usually have to ask for that, but thank you for telling me. I really appreciate it. Let me know if anything changes, though. Let me know. Okay. I'm getting real hungry, so let me see if I can do this quickly. Sorry. Okay, let's do this. No, I came down here to the courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. Shit. Now, as soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of living room number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor as detective, I swore it was a meat pal.
He's still singing the same tired tune.
In that case, I have to change it. I have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time to pull out the information I need out of him.
Oh, your name is AV. Well, as long as the AV is okay. I appreciate AV. I'm so sorry. That's my bad. Thank you, AV, for telling me about the AV. Hope it's good. I apologize again. Hopefully the audio and video are good too, by the way. Hopefully. But thank you. Thank you, AV. It's good too? Okay, no worries.
Hold it!
So, was it really Detective Badu who called you down here?
You better was, pal. I was left in charge of the precinct while everyone was out, and this Cole comes in. I want you down here 1 minute flat, he said. Well, I thought it was my big chance, my first case, so I made my mad dash down here. Ugh. Although, I couldn't exactly get here in a minute. Flat.
So how long did it take you?
About 10 minutes, I guess.
And what was Detective Bad doing when you finally made it?
He was waiting for me down on the first floor, the entryway, pal.
Hold it!
And by he, you mean...
Detective Bad, of course. And this being the first time I was in the courthouse. He also walked up to me in the door floor hallway in front of the Detective Vendor's lobby.
And did you meet anyone else along the way?
Well... Just as we entered the hallway, we ran into Miss Yu. When we heard about from Miss Yu that Miss Verde was not to be interrupted. That's when Miss Detective Bat told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal.
So far, Detective Gumshoe's testimony is matching up with Detective Bad's.
From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the entire time.
Hold it!
You claim to have been in the hallway the whole time. However, this is not a fact you did something while you were in the hallway.
Of course I did something. I guarded doors from like number 2, pal. What else?
Very well then. And what exactly does guarding that door entail?
Well, put it simply. Oh, I know. It's my job to stand for the door while I'm moving an inch.
Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to moment 2? Is that what you really wanted, which testified to the effect of?
You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from the door, just like I was ordered to not to. They're all like, bruh, come on. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden?
Because we're all in shock. And in awe of your utter stupidity.
Scruffy! If you're going to tell a lie, at least tell us a more believable one.
Yow! But I'm not lying.
I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close.
That's what this is about.
Would you also be willing to swear that there was no one else in the hallway besides you?
What are you talking about, pal? I just swore to I was doing my job, pal.
Oh? Then what are you acting so nervous for?
What? I'm not nervous at all, pal. Anyways, not a single person other than myself was in the hallway the entire time.
I should just let it go. Pursuing this train of thought at this time would just wait its time.
Such a foolish contradiction. It's such a foolish testimony. It's just plain old foolish.
Indeed. However, in the pursuit of perfect investigation, I'm afraid we have to deal with it by squashing it under the weight of the evidence.
Okay, let's do this.
Objection!
Oh, Gumshoe. I have an objection.
What is it, pal?
Detective Gumshoe, I wonder what you might recognize this from somewhere.
That's one of those things. The courthouse special first rolls, right, pal?
Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the solid hand hallway bench.
You know what?
I think that it was probably not me that did that.
Dave Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courtroom like this.
You inconsiderate sloven pig!
Yow! I promise you later, I swear.
Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from the door. If that really were the case, then how are you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls?
Nah.
Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from the door, how'd you manage to get the bench ready with the grippy hands?
Yow!
It appears that Francisco's whip can do more than damage on my words alone.
Alright, I confess, well. I was so hungry, I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I would get shoot out again if no one found out about me A on the job. So I didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay, I'm sorry, Apple. I'm sorry, fine. That's all I'm gonna sorry for. I got that because I'm not holding anything else back.
That's the last statement. It may sound like this makes sense. However, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us?
Huh? Of course not. I'm gonna the outside, pal.
If only that were true, Detective Gumshoe.
But it is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you're aware of the price of the pack of Swiss rolls, correct?
Huh? Remind me again, pal?
That vending machine is on the hallway. It's selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for a pack of 6.
And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed out your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase this pack by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that?
I told you, pal. I bought it myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me. So if there's no one else who could help me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You've got some kind of proof that someone else was in the hallway, don't you?
Correct.
Ha! As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait. You do?
Of course I do.
What? How?
What proof to have that there must have been someone else in the hallway? Time for the bubble balloon.
What the heck is that? Hey, I know you didn't realize anything. You prosecutors are all the same. You always lying people. You should stop, you know.
What?
I used to be lectured by the likes of you, detective.
Miles, how long do you plan on being strung along by the moronic detective?
I have no intention of falling for his lie, because there was definitely a single person. Because if it was truly alone all along, that piece of evidence would not exist.
What? Is it not the balloon?
I'm so confused.
Did I not present the balloon?
Take that!
Oh my god. Okay, I have to make sure. I guess Swiss roll again.
Take that!
Hey, you shot a thing to me not 2 seconds ago, pal.
Ah, I think you're under the person that mistake that I bought this pack of rolls.
Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have sold it. You thief! What? I would never do such a thing. All you lies do. Oh my god. You're in arrest,
I believe you meant to assert that all things are lies. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective?
No.
This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone.
Oh.
There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but you then gave the other one to a certain other person, did you?
No way, pal. You've got all wrong. I ate both of them.
It would appear that we've caught you at last.
Hey, don't do anything to back that girl.
It would appear that they do know each other, after all. So why do you continue to come up with me and kill me? Have I wronged you somehow?
I have a name, and it's K!
K what?
K Faraday!
Faraday? Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter?
I'm not a you, I'm K!
K, do you know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises on like the way you do.
Well, then you should have put Gummy under arrest, mister!
Oh, shit. Okay. So she was there with them the entire time. Okay. Gummy. My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What a cute nickname you gave him! Gummy didn't do anything wrong!
K.
It appears that we'll need to speak with her in a bit more detail.
Oh. Okay. I'll do this last bit, I guess.
Now then, Kay.
She's like a stray cat!
I wonder if she'll just feed or something.
Take that!
Kay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Oh, a Swiss roll! Nom, 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 nom.
It really belongs to you, though, does it?
Yeah, I was saving you for Daddy.
Oh my!
Your father. He's...
Oh, don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's got dark really quickly. It's got dark really quickly.
I have heard the guards talking about how Daddy's is not here anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him.
Kay.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry.
Aww. Aww.
It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away, after all. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away.
Damn. R.I.P. Gregory Edgeworth. Goddamn, man.
Fucking Manfred. All my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into a fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, I'll have this happen random for me. This child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us.
Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry?
You're right. Sorry about that. Kay, how about we use this handkerchief here and dry the eyes out?
Oh my god. She just blows her nose right in his cravat. Oh boy. Whoa! My cravat! Don't put your nose in that!
I feel better now. Thanks.
Kay, are you gonna be alright?
Yep, I'm alright.
Somehow, I highly doubt that. But I'm not going to push it.
I promised Daddy I'd never cry from strangers.
Man, you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right?
That's right.
Even if...
Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises.
You're a very brave girl, Kay.
You're a very good girl for keeping your promise and making your papa. I even testified that you didn't cry, just for you. Thank you very much, lady. Ha! It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all.
It would appear that because of her father was a respected prosecutor, Francisco is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Kay, what kind of person was your father?
Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world.
So you say. So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice.
Who the hell? Hello? Real Matt on guard, oh god. Oh no. Oh god, I'm scared. Chat, I'm scared. Hi, Matt on guard. Hope you're not the man on guard and the Nickel Samurai. Hopefully. I appreciate the follow though. Thank you for following. I'll have to be careful though. If you'll excuse me, I have to be careful of you in future chat rooms. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh?
Oh shit.
I suppose we are in a sense. I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who speak guilty verdicts for criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy will buy me an absolute favorite treat: Swiss rolls.
Oh?
I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really, really hard.
I see. And what have you been working on?
I've been working hard to keep my promises to Daddy, so I'm and me together.
A promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Kay?
Sure, okay.
It appears to be an exchange between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind man he was. This little notebook might just come in handy later.
Why is the notebook? Oh god. The notebook is a piece of evidence. Oh god. Oh no. Hey lawyer dude, what's wrong? Actors or something? Hi Matt. Good morning. Or I guess good time zone in this case. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed. I might be scared of actors, yes.
Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero like your father.
I'm gonna try.
Hey Kay, so I'm a detective that catches bad people, right? That makes me a hero too.
Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy.
Yeah, alright Kay.
What is with the two of them?
My hand down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too.
Yes, and then you're also hero testimony. You almost played a detective as a violent criminal and sent him off to jail.
I'm really sorry about that.
Gummy's not a bad man, okay?
That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay.
Yeah, we're friends.
In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him?
Oh shit.
So I take it you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier.
Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gubby sitting there. He was sitting in the hallway, sitting really hard at the vending machine. So I said hi.
And what was this?
Huh? Oh, before everything got crazy.
How long were you two of you together?
We only started talking for a little while, and then we went our own ways.
That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it.
Oh? Which means we have now confirmed that the Kay was in the hallway during the recess. Is that right?
Nah, you got me! You got me!
I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister.
Very well then. I'll just have to speak with a good detective in private later.
I'm enjoying this so far, Mr. Lawyer, after all this case before my incarceration. You must be very happy to not have been arrested at this time. You must be very happy, Matt.
Were you the one who brought this pack of Swiss rolls on, Kay?
Well, I didn't really have a lot of money. And I had someone made $1 out of pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one.
Come to think of it, she did come and ask me for exchange of a handful for change for $1. And that's when you came to ask me for change of money, correct?
Yeah, that's a thanks so much for doing it, mister.
Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough money, correct?
Well, that's why...
Hey, if you're boy K anymore, I'm going to arrest you, pal.
Need to remind you that you're the one under arrest.
Yow!
Since that K is going to be less forthcoming with this question.
Sorry about your roughly thing.
Yes, well now it's a positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay. I have a spare. So here, you can have this one.
Oh, shit, wow. Wow, okay. That's where she got it from, then, okay. Okay.
But then he said, never take things from a stranger.
Ah, it's one of those promises you made to in promise book, right?
Yeah, look here, see? It's right here on the page.
Take things from a stranger, go anywhere with a stranger. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet.
Okay, then he said I can't borrow things from strangers.
Now then, detective come true.
Uh-oh.
I believe it's now crystal clear that you were with Lil Kid in the hallway.
No.
I told you stop being mean to Gummy. Now, Smashworth, there's still something you have yet to resolve.
Beg your pardon?
You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us.
That's... well...
Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake.
Hey, don't worry about it, okay? Everything's gonna be okay.
So that's why.
So, what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? I can't explain that, but you can't call this a perfect investigation.
His reasons for lying is very simple.
But what?
Here's what I believe to be his reason. From a simple observation of the detective's actions and his actual interaction with Kay, it's obvious that the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Which piece of evidence? Always greet people with a smile if you know them. Always show your hands in order to... Huh. I'm not sure, actually. I guess it's this one, maybe?
Take that!
It is. Oh, shit. I was right.
Mr. Faraday and Kay's promise notebook. How does this explain anything?
If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written on that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about the promise, he tried to cover it for Kay.
What a foolish reason for fool.
Yow!
Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you?
Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why.
Gummy!
Long last. Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now?
Guess it's no be you, pal. Okay? Okay, I'll spill goods. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack machine was tonguing me. But all the
cash you had on was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in the machine was a $6 pack of Swiss rolls.
Yeah, but then an angel from heaven, Kay, showed up.
I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. I only hadn't bought $1 in the coins.
So I pulled my $5 and her $1 together, and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together.
I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said,
Mr. Faraday is one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if you don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, do you know?
He told me it'd be okay. And he gave me a roll to save and gave it Daddy. Who knew that Scruffy would be so considerate?
Indeed. Detective, I take it that you had sat down on the bench and ate rolls together.
Yeah, we split out the other roll and ate right then.
The sweet twist chocolate cake chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyways, Kay, I believe this also belongs to you.
Oh, that's from my balloon that popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage running around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. You were sitting high up on the windowsill where you couldn't see. So just as once, I forgive you. But that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped us half the Swiss rolls.
Oh, you really got me there, pal.
So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you pick on Gummy, mister.
So you kicked me, is that it?
You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister.
It's alright. I'm perfectly unarmed. But about the Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe was cleared of all charges and free to go?
Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to me, Gummy, okay?
Of course. I promise. Now then, I believe you have proven beyond shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of the duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Swear to God, I don't think I like her. I don't know if I like her yet. She's being kind of a weird person.
Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime.
What do you mean?
It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss You. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people.
I appreciate this VA. Appreciate this VA. Makes it easy for me to follow. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. I don't know if I'm doing a good job. I don't know if I'm doing a good job per se, but as long as it makes it easy to follow. I'm glad for that. my voice is getting really parched though. My voice is getting really parched, so I gotta drink water a lot.
What? How dare you talk about with such insolence? Lady, Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and what do we have here? What is a child doing here in the courthouse? Bailiff, take this child away. Nah.
What? Miss Callisto, you? That girl's Mr. Faraday's.
I know. So what? You think that just because she's a victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild on the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak of nothing of getting on the foot.
I suppose you're right. However,
as long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you're in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct?
yeah, but
You see? Isn't it obvious that it could be the only detective? He's the only person who could have gone through lobby number 2 at the time of the murders.
no. I have no counter argument to that.
Don't worry, I've already put up the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest.
Ugh. But the investigation's far from over.
Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Anyways, don't you think it's reckless to talk about a suspect out on the open without a guard?
I suppose it is.
Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on the criminal, or you may regret what comes with your negligence. Ooh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this.
Says the lady that whips us for her own sake every now and then.
This is unforgivable as it's been upon karma. Haha, down, Tigris. Now then, I've been looking forward to the results of your investigation. So, we're back to square one.
Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all circumstantial evidence. This investigation's not over yet, so more location we have to inspect. It's where Detective Bat and Miss Yu were at the crime scene. Lobby number 1. Oh, thank God. Thank God, chat. Oh my God. Oh my God, chat. It's like almost 11 o'clock. Chat, it is almost 11 o'clock. I have not eaten in like 7 hours. So, I need to eat food. I need to make myself dinner. I am hungry as hell. At least we're in the latter half of the case, so, at the very least,
Next time I stream will be the end of the case 4, most likely. Yeah, that sounds about right. And I think I'm not sure how long the end of the case will be, but I'm going to assume once I finish case 4, I'm gonna be starting case 5 right after that. So should be about right. Sorry about that. Let me just exit out actually. Back to title. God damn, Chad, I'm hungry. I am really hungry. Okay, should be fun. Thank you, chat. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate you coming by, chat. Thank you, Avler, AV, sorry about it. And thank you, AV, for coming. Thank you, Matt on Guard, for coming. Thank you both for the follow, by the way. I hope you appreciated the voice acting and the playthrough. Enjoy my food. I appreciate it. I will hopefully enjoy food as much as I can. Thank you again for follow and the singing by, of course. And thank you, Hives, of course, for the follow. I don't know if you're still here, Hives, but thank you very much anyways. Thank you, Tiny. Thank you, Koga. And thank you, Stratos. And thank you, United. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all. Yeah, I gotta eat. I am hungry as hell. Thank you all for coming. I will see you next time. I don't know who's actually streaming right now. I don't think I probably should rate anyone, actually. I don't think I should rate anyone, honestly, but yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. Anyways, that'll be for me. Next time I stream is most likely gonna be next weekend, actually. It might be next weekend. It might be, because I actually have to do a lot of art this week. I gotta do some zine art for one of the zines I'm in, and I gotta finish that before the end of the month. So I gotta finish that up before I forget, and not slack off of that. Anyways, thank you for coming. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the views. Thank you for sticking by. And yeah, I appreciate you all. Take care, chat. I will see you next time. And hopefully I will be playing more Acer Investigations. Most likely. Most likely. Take care, chat. I'll see you next time. Peace.